There is no music.
I know. I'm reminding you.
You playing music.
Nigga said Eminem is better than fucking fucking Big. This nigga is wild.
Just gonna go ahead and bring that up again.
Eminem is definitely better than them.
Oh my god, nigga, yo, stop smoking them cigarettes and fucking preaching.
Yeah, you bugging out, nigga. How is Eminem? How is Eminem not better than them?
Yo, stop smoking them cigarettes and preach.
This
Honestly,
nigga is
Oh,
a
matter of fact, you're
crying.
not even in Massachusetts. You where you at, Rhode
nah,
Island?
chill,
My
chill.
bad, my nigga. My bad, my bad, my
You want to
bad.
give the address and the social security too, nigga?
Yeah, let me get that shit so I can claim it on taxes, nigga. Let me get it.
Yeah, I'm done. Done with y'all.
Nah, Eminem is definitely better though.
Never. Watch your mouth,
Yo,
nigga.
bro, I love Biggie, but he got like a certain amount of songs, bro, and some of them ain't even
Bro,
all that.
he wasn't even out that long, and yes, they is, cause you don't know lyrics. You don't know
Damn, yo. Y'all
what he
flooded
was
that
talking
paint.
about. You don't know what he was talking
And
about.
Tupac was
Most.
trash.
Whoa. I mean, I'm more of a
Oh,
Biggie
I
fan
don't
than
No,
Pac.
of
know.
course, I love Biggie, nigga. Ten
I'm
Crack
more of a Biggie than
Commandments,
Pac.
Party and Bullshit. Like, this is my shit,
Who
nigga.
shot you? You don't like who shot you? You
Warning?
don't like fucking one
Like,
more
come
chance?
on.
You don't
Yeah,
like
of
orange is
course.
nice? You don't like juicy?
Of
You ain't even in
course.
the top
Of
shit,
course. But come on, Eminem, bro. Eminem. Eminem.
bro. He is
Oh
not.
my god.
Eminem is not better than them.
Eminem, bro.
Why is he not a legend then?
He is a legend. What the hell?
No, he's not.
He's not a legend because he's not dead.
They trying to
He's
say
not a
he
legend.
cheating because he white, but that don't mean shit.
Nigga, fucking Lil Wayne is already labeled a legend and he not dead.
My nigga, what?
So what is you
Lil
saying?
Wayne's definitely a legend. Jay, cut that out.
Oh god. I
Bro, Lil
forgot
Wayne
this
is a
nigga.
legend. I hate Lil Wayne. I'm not even gonna lie, but he is a legend. I'm not gonna even lie. I give props when it's due. And that nigga is a
Jay, you
legend.
bugging the fuck
But
out.
But
You
I'm
already
saying
know.
like Lil Wayne's a
he's
legend
not gonna
over
be a legend.
M.
Nah, nah.
No, that's what they call him though. I'm not saying he's better than M or nothing. I'm just saying they already label him a legend because of all of his
Eminem is already
albums.
labeled a legend. My nigga, he hit Diamond. They hit Diamond like 3 times? What are you saying?
Yeah, but nobody really speaks on M like that.
Yo, M is number one, bro.
Nobody really speaks about him
Slim
like that.
Shady,
No
Marshall
one needs to
Mathers,
speak about him. They don't want to speak
Eminem.
about him because they scared. They don't want beef.
Nigga, Slim Shady better than Tupac.
I sent
Fuck
you
the
a
rest
ten
of them.
minute. I sent you a 10-minute video talking about how they don't want beef with him. How everyone was talking about him.
Look, Biggie Pop. You see? My nigga even know Biggie up there,
Nah.
yo. Come on, man. And he put pun up there. You see that?
He put pun up
You
there.
see it? So you trying to say, this nigga? Oh my God, I forgot I changed my jumper, yo. So
Hey,
you
yo,
telling
Swag.
me that nigga M better than pun? Yo, what's goody?
You know the Twins video?
By who? Big pun?
Yeah, that shit got shot right in front of my
Yeah,
projects, nigga.
yeah, I know what video that is, nigga. You talking about my son?
So you already know we gotta throw that nigga up there. But M's still better.
Yeah, he
Nigga
M.
put J. Nigga put J.
Jigga is. I mean, I told you Jigga a beast, but I don't feel like he's
Whoa, whoa, you
better.
changed Jay Z? Nah, Jay
I
Z
don't
not better
feel
than
like he's
M.
better than M, but
Jay Z up there
Jigga.
though.
No, he is up there. He is a legend though. He a legend too. That's a legend who not dead. What's you talking about? Yo, y'all niggas forgot I was on the team, right? Niggas forgot I was on the team. Look at this nigga with his little small fucking dribble moves he got.
I'm
Nigga,
trying to do the teardropper, but it never worked.
alright, this how you do it right here. Yo, that, hey, yo, what the fuck? Yo, I don't know what jump I got, yo, but this shit is mad crazy. I was switching up shit last night. I gotta switch this shit back to my normal shit. This nigga pulls up like Durant, but it's not no Durant shit. Watch. try to hit you.
That's not what I
I'm not
wanted to
used.
do.
I'm
Oh
not
my
used to Ray.
fucking
I'm not
goodness.
used to Ray being a point guard. Used to that nigga being a center. What you gonna do, Slasher? You gonna stay at the three like you could shoot, or you gonna cut to the goal and show me you could dunk?
Damn, I should have let
All
go
them,
of
all
too.
them rappers who said they ain't want no beef is straight bitch niggas. Every rapper that was on that shit. Nobody was fucking a beast on that shit. Only nigga I give props to is Big Sean, probably. What the fuck kind of jump shot is this? Yo, this shit is blowing my shit. Oh, block that shit. Yeah, bro, you gonna have to do your thing, bro, cause I don't know. I'm gonna have to slow it down,
And
bro.
one.
I don't know my jump shot. This shit is wild. I had to switch my shit to Elite 3. This shit OD. Look at that shit, yo. That shit is wild.
Get him, I got mine, I got mine.
Nigga, Ray clamping up.
We out here for real now.
Nigga call that nigga the clamp guy. What you listening to Eminem, nigga?
Yeah, I'm about to throw it out.
Nah,
Shit,
nigga, fuck you, nigga. I'ma delete you as a friend. You ever say
nigga.
that shit on the mic, nigga.
Slim Shady better than them niggas.
Yo, fuck Slim Shady. Nobody wanna listen to that blonde headed ass nigga who don't even know who his identity is, nigga. Fuck that nigga. Yo, what's good? He would, yo. That nigga said, "Would the real Slim Shady please stand up?" That nigga stupid. Nobody wanna listen to that fucking weirdo ass nigga.
Yeah, I'm done with you. I think that's one of the
Yo,
songs that went diamond, nigga.
Hell yeah.
that nigga weird. Yeah, cause his weird ass personality, nigga. The fuck? Who the hell? Yo, that's the first time in the fucking hip hop history a person came out, had fucking two different personalities, and fucking had the vocabulary this nigga had, cause he was a white boy, so you know his vocabulary was fucking out this
That make
world, nigga.
no, that's ridiculous. That is ridiculous what you just said.
Bro, that it is true, my nigga, cause he was a white boy. Why you think that nigga had, bro? He was
So
smart
you
than
telling me
almost
so all
everybody.
right, all right, all right, right. So you telling me that just because he's white is because he had that vocabulary?
Damn right. Why you think they say he cheated
Oh
because he a
hell
white boy?
no.
Because he, why did they say he cheated? Because he a white boy. Why did they say that?
Because
Why?
automatically
What was the
all white
reason?
people was buying that shit.
Nah, nigga, it's because it could be that too, but it's because of that white shit, bro. Cause he's
No, it's
smart as
not.
fuck, course. Man, that nigga white boy, nigga. Of course he
My
gonna have
nigga,
a
he
good
felt like
vocabulary.
then he felt like the third grade like fucking three times, nigga. What are you saying right now?
Did he what?
Yeah, he was definitely.
He felt one of the grades for like
Nigga, what the
he
fuck?
dropped out at
Yo,
middle school, I
yo,
think.
what the fuck failing a grade has to do with and probably going to school? Cause he was always
My nigga, he
putting
didn't
his
go to
phone.
school. He dropped out, nigga. He dropped out.
Alright, what that got to do with failing, nigga? Bro, I know mad niggas on the block that is mad smart. Niggas ain't make it past ninth grade and shit like that.
Street
Stupid
smart.
as shit. No, book smart, nigga. You wildin', nigga. Take your ass to prison and all you can read is fucking books, and I bet these niggas know more shit than me and you put together, nigga.
Yeah, 'cause they have no other choice.
Alright. And how are they smart? They dropped that
We
shit on
free,
you, so
we
they
free, we
smart.
free to do whatever we want. They not. All they have is
But,
fucking books and fucking other niggas. What are you
nigga, but
saying?
that don't mean they gotta read them. There's mad niggas who go to jail and they come out Arnold Schwarzenegger big, nigga. Do you think they was reading books or were they lifting
Yeah,
weights and just
they
working
could do
out?
both. They could do both.
Man, whatever, bro. This is what people choose to do, nigga. Just because they locked in jail, that don't mean everybody in
M
jail gonna be
M has
reading.
this
Not
vocabulary because
everybody
he
know
used
how
to
to
read the
read.
dictionary.
Not everybody know how to read.
M used to read the entire dictionary to fucking know his words. He said it himself.
All right, so that's not somebody smart.
My
That's not
nigga.
being smart. That's not being
Of
smart.
course, that's of course that's being smart, but not. But you saying that he's white, so he's automatically
Only a white
smart.
person gonna think to do that, to read a fucking dictionary. What Spanish and black person you think gonna do that?
My nigga, no one, cause that
Come
book is
on, bro.
stupid big, nigga.
Nah, man. Only a white person
But
know
he
that,
knew he
bro.
had to because the fucking rap game was against him. The rap game, he wasn't supposed to make it because he was white. But now everybody's saying he cheated because he's white. That makes no sense.
That nigga is not the greatest of all time. No matter how you
In
slice
your
it.
opinion, okay, I respect your opinion. My opinion, he's the best.
The whole party just said it. I mean, except for Ray, he think Lil Wayne and shit.
All right, you're entitled to your opinion. He, Brandon is entitled to his
But
opinion.
there's no facts with your opinion, though.
There's no facts with your opinion either.
Biggie is the greatest of all time. How is there no
How?
facts?
How is he the greatest
How
of
is
all
there no
time? He
facts?
ain't lived to be the greatest of all time.
That nigga wasn't even living that long, and look at the shit he did, and he's already labeled the greatest.
He's not the
What does
greatest
that
to
tell
me.
you?
He's not the greatest to me. And I'm gonna continue to say it. Whatever you're saying right now isn't going to
A
change
nigga
my
who didn't
opinion.
even have a nigga who didn't even live as long as Eminem and whatever. Nigga did mad shit, yo, for that little bit of career he had. Nigga did mad shit. He changed the whole hip hop game, nigga. Did all that. Now what are
Mm-hmm.
you saying? Ain't nobody trying to run up on us. That nigga Biggie the greatest rapper of all time.
Niggas got Ice Cube before Jay-Z. Yeah.
What you wanna look that shit up now, nigga?
Yeah,
That
I'm
Eminem
looking
is
at
in
other.
front of Biggie.
I can send you a picture right now that he is in front of him.
Alright, wait up. Out of all the pictures you sent, screenshot all of them and see how much of Eminem in front of Biggie. Nigga, then come at me, nigga. And let's see who
Tupac is
top.
in front of Biggie.
It's always gonna be either Tupac or Biggie as one. Always, nigga. Always.
M is number one though on this list.
On this list, nigga, that means it's one, nigga. You ain't say a list with an S. You said on
All
this
right,
list.
I just started looking. What the fuck? Let me
Yeah,
look.
and how many you seen Biggie in front of M out of all the ones you looked? I bet you looked at several
I
already.
only looked at one, like I just said, or am I
So the
not
only
speaking
one you looked
English?
at, Eminem was number one. The only one.
Yes, I clicked a random one and he was number one. What the fuck are you saying right now?
Yeah, 'cause you had put some Eminem is better than Biggie shit.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't. And I just found the list. I just found a list with Biggie as number one. So shut the fuck up, nigga.
'Cause he is number one, bro. There's no arguing to that.
Nigga don't even got Tupac on this fucking list.
Now that's stupid. I mean
They
the
got
list is
fucking Lauryn Hill on this shit.
nigga
And
Lauren
and
Hill
this is and this is the Billboard. This is the
Never.
fucking Billboard website,
better
nigga.
than Eminem, nigga.
Niggas got
Better than
Rakim.
Eminem.
Niggas got Rakim, but they don't have Tupac.
Tupac trash.
No, he's not, Ray. Don't
Shit,
disrespect him
he's
now.
stupid.
If you saying that Lil Wayne is better than Tupac, you out your mind.
He's 100% better than Tupac.
You sound dumb. You sound like a cancer patient.
You
Bugging out,
sound like
nigga.
somebody who lives in Massachusetts. I mean, Rhode Island.
Yeah,
Damn,
you
bro.
bugging out.
That nigga sound like somebody who gonna die soon.
Bugging.
Nigga know he gonna die soon the way he talking. Nigga stupid.
Yo, this nigga is crazy, yo.
Oh shit, let me switch my jumper, yo. This shit is brutal.
And there's a, oh my god, what is wrong with this list? Nigga said Nas, Jay-Z, Biggie, Andre 3000, Rakim, Eminem, Biggie,
Wow.
Tupac. How you mentioned Biggie twice?
Rock him.
That nigga said, who he said again, number one?
Nas,
Wow.
Nas, Jay-Z, Biggie, Andre 3000, Rakim,
Rock him.
Eminem, Biggie again, and Tupac.
Rock him.
I just found another list that says Eminem is one.
Yeah, okay.
Then Tupac, then Biggie, then Nas, then Jay-Z, then
Oh my
Dr.
god,
Dre.
what the fuck?
Oh, forget it. This list is not credible after this. Nigga said Sakoba Kashmir, a fucking Turkish rapper. Like, what the fuck?
I'm trying new jumpers, yo. These shits is crazy.
Niggas put LL Cool J up there. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, these niggas is crazy, son.
Yo, let's get this G's nigga the fuck out of here.
Yo, the game started. I'm trying to switch my jumper first.
Yeah,
No.
the game started.
Wait, what is it? Oh, it's about to start. It's about to start.
Wow. I'm get to switch my shit. That nigga, Biggie the best, bro. That's it. Fuck.
Okay, okay.
Nigga made a sharpshooter. Ha! Dead.
That's your boy?
Yeah.
Tell your boy I said fuck him.
Pass the ball.
Nigga Ray one of them timid ass niggas. Right here, bum juice.
Thanks.
Pass the back. Pass the bag. What do you mean, thanks?
Yeah, I don't see no assist in that column.
Nigga, I did a flashy.
I don't see an assist on that column, nigga.
You see a fucking turnover though. Oh, still.
Yeah, a steal.
Right here, give me the
Wait, no,
food.
I don't.
I was supposed to. You didn't fucking grab it. Oh, he's lost. Look, he got him. Down. So DJ Khaled, he the best producer then.
Huh?
So DJ Khaled the best producer then.
I wouldn't say that because I don't know much about producers.
Oh, yo, what the fuck kind of shot is this? Yo, that shot is. Oh my, that shit is crazy. Look at this clamps. With Ray in the way, still clamping shit up. With Ray in the way, he's stupid. What is he doing that for? Ray don't know. Wait, I'm about to make you food. Just relax. I got that Crash Bandicoot, yo. That shit is wavy. Bum nigga. Bum nigga. This nigga sharpshooter. Yo, Ray, guard your man, my G. Give me that. Cookies,
Good
nigga.
defense.
My nigga Ray.
Let's get it.
Cookies. Let's get it. Oh, I try to glass that shit, man.
I
Hey, yo.
won.
What is wrong with this nigga, man? Oh, three ball.
Oh, yeah,
He's
bum.
stupid. Give me the ball. I'm out. I'm out. That nigga Ray with the drill. Ah, you nigga doodle. Yo, my
Nigga,
nigga
that
Ray at? Yo, you a slasher for no reason, my G. Dead
that
ass.
might have
You
been one
don't
of
get
the
three
worst.
points. You fucking. You didn't even run the lane. You didn't even run the lane correctly. You supposed to run down the middle. This nigga ran way to the 3-point line. Nigga here, man. You can tell when niggas only play pickup basketball in the block, nigga. Copy thinking. Oh, cookies. Look. Cookies, man. Look at Ray diving on the floor, getting dirty.
Nigga
Dirty
stupid.
green. Bing, nigga.
Get him out of here. Bye.
Dirty nigga. Who was your boy? The one that was guarding me? That
He's a
cookie nigga.
sharpshooter.
Yeah,
The one that guarded me?
you almost made him get kicked out.
Okay, Eric, I
Look at
see you.
dude. Look at dude. Who just said that shit? Nigga Ray broadcasting. Green bean. I think I'm gonna stick to this jumper, yo.
Niggas need to come around quicker, yo. .97 sharp.
Nigga
This nigga over here celebrating and shit. Fuck, yo.
I
I,
didn't even make this shit. Oh my god. What? They didn't even let me move. I take it though. Yo, Ray, what is you doing, Ray? Letting that nigga baby you.
I'm gonna deck that nigga next time.
Fuck that shit, nigga. Learn how to use your slasher, nigga. Learn how to use your slash. That's the slasher right there, nigga. You saw how I finesse that shit? Nigga, ain't got no defense. Niggas all over the place, baby. You everywhere, baby.
Oh, nigga slide.
Oh, oh. Green bean. Oh, I got this side right.
Good
Ah,
fucking block.
what is you doing, Ray? Pass the ball, Ray. I'm hot. I'm on fire. Pass
What
the
a
ball.
screen. Oh, it's a fucking
He
two.
played me. It's all good. Yo, Ray, get out the fucking way. Ah, try to get the steal, man. I read that shit.
Man, they gave me the foul and all that. Took my grade down to a B minus.
Oh, he got lost in the sauce. Oh my god. I don't like the way that
Colton.
shit coming. Oh, he don't know what. Oh,
Corner.
corner. God, Ray, that nigga try to lose you in space, nigga. Yo, why you let him run through 2
Damn.
seconds?
That was terrible.
Respect, man.
It was
That was a
clamps.
terrible foul. You look like JaVale McGee right there. Come on, man.
Never that. My son's a savage.
Yeah,
He
nigga,
way better than
fuck
Tupac.
is that? You way better than who?
He way better than Tupac.
Who?
Nigga is better than Pac. Oh,
Who?
It was a joke,
oh my
nigga.
god.
JaVale? What?
He said JaVale McGee better than fucking Damian Lillard and rapping. Oh my god. What are they doing? Do I got all 12 points? Oh my god, it's unbelievable right now.
Oh my fucking goodness. I want to set a fucking screen.
It's 3 ball, man. Shouldn't get out there.
It's over.
Yo, cut to the goal.
Nigga, I was saying you a screen.
Don't set me a screen if you see 2 people guarding me. Nigga, cut to the goal. It's common sense.
Nigga, I'm going to set you a screen because none of those guys were my guy.
Alright, that's even better. Cut to the
My
goal.
guy was in the paint.
Why you think every time you try to set a screen, I pass you the ball? Because I'm thinking you gonna cut, but you cutting towards me. I don't need a screen, bro.
Whatever.
Saying that shit.
Womp womp.
Niggas lost, man. Bro, you got people watching this shit, my nigga? No, you don't.
Yep.
You gotta turn up then, nigga. You gotta turn up for your fucking subscribers, nigga.
Yeah, we come around.
Oh, that nigga just threw himself on the floor. Nice see, swag.
Ooh,
This nigga Jeezy.
cause I dropped 12 on him, nigga. Niggas is gonna. Oh, that's the nigga who I dropped. He doing that to all y'all niggas.
He ain't doing that shit to me. Fuck out of here.
I mean, he did it to Ray and this nigga.
We gonna play these niggas again?
Niggas ain't shit.
But hoes and tricks.
Nigga Ray over here broadcasting quiet as a mouse and shit.
He always does that shit.
Nigga. Nigga want his subscriber to subscribe, but he'll fucking and a mute ass nigga. That nigga Ray probably blocked him. Nigga. Yeah, that nigga saying too much shit. Block that nigga.
Not never. You the entertainment right now.
Yo, where this shit at? Oh my god. Oh, oh. Alright, hit break. Let's go. Let's go, fellas. Get this W, man. Let's run this ball around, man. Great. Cut to the goal, man. Oh my god, what the fuck is that? Oh my god, these niggas is violating.
What we need to do is clamp up. This nigga over here with his million screens.
That's what y'all gotta do is go
Can't
clamp up.
fucking clamp up. Like, I pick up and I lose my grade for some reason.
Oh my god.
Oh,
They know exactly where we're going. They know we're attacking that paint.
nigga, we didn't even attack the paint last game. Nigga, I was shooting
Yeah, we
30% from the
did.
paint. No, we didn't. I'm the only one who
Every
scored.
time we tried to attack the paint, they flooded.
Nigga, I'm the only one
And
who
we had to
scored.
pass out. What are you saying right now?
We was not attacking the paint, bro. I don't care
Alright,
what you
whatever.
say.
Whatever, whatever. I don't care what you say either.
Exactly. Nigga did not attack the paint.
Uh-huh.
We didn't.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So we attacked the paint. Why the fuck Ray ain't score? Why the hell you ain't score?
I did
Uh-huh.
score.
1 point? You only had 2 of anything, nigga, because I had 12 points. You only had 14 points.
Uh-huh.
I was 14 to 21, nigga.
We can keep continuing about a game that already finished and we lost.
And we losing again.
Because we're
How we
talking about a game that's already done.
No, we not, because we all playing out of fucking... This nigga Ray never played with his slasher. Like, come on. Like, of course we gonna lose.
Oh my lord. I look like Jamel McGee right there. Oh my lord.
You almost missed that shit too. That just blew mine. That just blew mine, yo.
I'm definitely getting my post after this.
I'll go get my point guard then.
Niggas is course they're gonna play the paint because Ray or Slasher, you a lockdown. They know we're not gonna shoot no threes of the ball in my hand. It's common sense.
Copy, copy.
They just ate our food.
Nigga, come on, man. Y'all niggas know that. Y'all play the same way. Y'all see a Slasher in the lock. It ain't no point of going to three.
Sorry, whatever you quote me, that's what you get.
I assume that everybody in the service industry. No.
I'm gonna stay right here, yo, cause I'm thinking about that.
They dead ass ain't shit. Oh, let me see.
What time?
I'm fucking hungry.
Hey, Ray, what you on vacation, nigga?
Dead ass 3 days off.
3 days?
3 fucking days. And I got the solo dolo crib today. I'm streaming all day.
Oh, the kids is gone. Wifey gone?
Yeah, they went.
Oh, it's a
They went. They went for a baby shower. She'll be back tomorrow. And the kids is going away for the grandparents for the vacation.
Oh my God, that everything sound lovely, huh?
Yo, bro,
Nigga
they're
Ray
gonna
gonna
do.
make another
Yo,
kid, yo. Watch.
That
50
nigga,
Shades of Grey is going down on Monday, bro. It's over.
that nigga finna light up in the crib.
I'm nigga right now. I just lit the blunt in the room. I'm lit. That's why I didn't run around.
It's over. My nigga said 50 Shades of Grey. Oh my God, you a nasty nigga, yo.
Oh man, you don't even know. I got the box ready.
Blumpkin. I hear Blumpkin.
Yo, maybe a Blumpkin and all that. Yo, for my subscribers, Google Blumpkin, bro. It's going down.
To all that nigga subscribers, don't listen to this fucking mark ass nigga, bro. That was probably the only first piece of pussy he ever had, nigga. Don't listen to this nigga.
Oh my god, niggas playing him.
Hell
Oh
yeah,
my
bro.
god. Yo, Ray, you better mute this nigga shit, yo.
I don't know, bro. That's how it comes. Hopefully they listen to him and think he's funny.
Right? This nigga Ray is a goof, yo. I swear you a goofy, yo. You and your brother, yo. Y'all niggas is goofy, yo. I swear, yo. Yo, y'all niggas at, man?
I'm loading in now.
About to light up. Play some of this Bob Marley.
Oh my god. I just went to Jay's court like an idiot.
Nigga did that shit on purpose. Maybe I just went to Jay's court like an idiot.
Like a fucking idiot.
Yeah. Nigga got his 2K fans watching. Yo, we gotta put on the show for these niggas, man.
Facts.
Y'all got niggas subscribing, nigga
Hey,
feeling
bud.
bad and shit. Nigga say, yo, bitch shit. Yo, y'all subscribers, don't be like that bitch ass nigga Jay the way. Whatever you do.
they're self-employed. Well, maybe not.
Pick your
price, yo.
Somebody gets a percentage of
That's
that.
actually.
Pick your price. You gotta be great at your job for me to give you extra. I'm already paying for sex. I don't gotta do that. I was doing it more for the
This is true.
He
experience.
plays by European rules. You don't have sex in the first world anyway. They don't tip in the countries where
Exactly. They don't believe in tipping where I go. I've only slept with one hooker, mind you, but she had white areolas, so I had to do it.
Nah, well.
Never seen that. In my
There's no way you knew that going in though.
No, I saw her. She would wear a strip club. That's where you pick out the hookers. They're stripping. She had white area. They look like church wafers. And I was like, I need that girl. She's a fucking mutant. So I picked it up. I was like, how much for the mutant? They're like 300. And I was like, all right, bet.
300. Wow.
I went to like 4 different ATMs. That's how poor the country's there. The ATMs stop you at like $60.
300 is kind of pricey for a hooker though.
In the third world, yeah, that's like 3,000 over here.
Yeah, no, that's pretty damn.
I got top rate shit. Dude.
I was about to say like that should be like a quality hooker that you got.
Dude, fucking hookers in the third world, please don't
go over
Don't go for value.
bargains.
Please.
Like, well, this girl said
Have a
100,
friend.
so
Penny pinch on the hotel, not the hookers, okay? That'd be real. If you bring a hooker to a hostel, you got 3 other people you don't even know in the room.
Yeah.
Yo, does it work like Walmart where if you get a better deal somewhere else, like they have to give you like
they gotta match
they
the
gotta match the
price?
price? Like,
Bro.
like, listen, I know you said $300, but the girl down the street said 150, and she's right here. So
That's a great idea. We gotta
I
do
think
that.
so. We gotta price match hookers.
I believe in
It's the American way.
yeah, no. It is the American way, you know, to obviously have that market, but the free market. But like, I was thinking about this in terms of like pimps, about why they're kind of important. I know it sounds fucked up.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure it's fucked up, but continue.
But I think they maintain the price of vagina better than the hookers, right? They're almost like a union. Do you see what I'm saying? Like,
continue.
if the girls are out there, right? They're just fucking to fuck,
Okay.
right? The price of vagina might dip down to like $40. Like in places where there's no pimps, the price of vagina is super low.
Okay.
Right? Like you go to Germany, it's legal in Germany. You can fuck for like $50.
But don't the pimps like split it out though? Like doesn't like
Yeah,
don't
you're
they get,
also
like, a
assuming that the hooker would get more.
Oh yeah, the girl gets none of the money, so it's not your hook, but they do maintain.
That's what I'm saying. Like, there's no split. Like, she's cutting out the middleman in the third world country. You just go and get your
That's
money
how
and
you
then
save money.
Yeah, but then they get $50, like $50 for sex.
As
Dude.
opposed to $5 in a black
Some
eye
dumb
on the bill.
niggas.
Like,
It's a podcast. Yo, Jay, you in the court?
I'm not in the court. I'm joining the park. This shit is stuck on 93.
That ass.
But you get your nails done whenever you want. There's a lot of benefits to having a pimp, right? Like if you go to jail, they bail you out, dude. It's an ideal situation, really, when you think about it.
Is that like work benefits? Like is that like their you know their health 401k? We bail you out of jail. We get your nails done.
Aren't there worse jobs than just getting dick down?
I mean, listen.
Like you say you would want a roof.
yo, fam.
You would want to be a roofer over getting dick down. Dudes is lasting like 10 minutes. You on the roof the whole day.
But you got to think about it like this. Like there's probably give or take 10% of the world that actually enjoys their job. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta understand, right? So if you're going to work, right? This like today, you know, 4th of July weekend, you know, you have a 3-day weekend off, whatever. And I love what I do. And even I'm going like, oh man, I got, you know, yesterday was so much fun. And like, now think about that with sex. Like, imagine some lady coming up to you like,
And them niggas not even here no more.
Bitch ass niggas. 93% shit blowing minds.
Yo, Eric,
Yo, what's up?
who's gonna win, Mayweather or Conor?
My nigga Connor.
How is he gonna? Can you give me like how he's gonna win?
Nigga, Mayweather's gonna fucking kill that nigga.
I'll tell you how he's gonna win. You see those things they got on his hands? Those gloves? He's gonna punch the black guy in the
Knock that
face.
nigga the fuck out. He gonna knock the black guy out.
I want Conor to win, but I don't see it happening.
There's no way he gonna win. That's like saying Mayweather joins UFC, Mayweather gonna beat Conor in
Hell no.
UFC. Exactly. Just like
But
Conor's not gonna beat
I feel like
Mayweather.
Conor got
Yeah,
a
Eric, where
close
you at?
chance.
I'm at my crib, nigga. He's not gonna beat Mayweather at Mayweather sport, bro. It's a dub. Mayweather been doing that shit since he was 7 years old. Now, don't get me wrong, that nigga Conor McGregor,
He's a beast.
nigga hand game on point, but
Where you at?
the only way I see him winning is he knock out Mayweather. If he don't knock him out, there's no way he winning in a 12-round decision.
He's not gonna be able to knock out Mayweather. Mayweather too quick.
Shit, if I was Conor McGregor, yo, and I'm not a boxer, I'm going in there like it's my last fight. I'm charging this nigga, yo. Like every round, I'm coming straight at this nigga with everything I got. I don't give a fuck if I get knocked out.
Cause not even Mayweather can't knock out Conor.
Exactly, but not even that. This nigga getting paid millions already just to fight. The fuck, I don't got shit to prove, nigga. I want this money. I don't give a fuck if he knocked me out.
Hey, where you
Yo,
at,
Eric,
Swag?
where you at, bro? We in here.
Oh, it's not like if he beat Floyd, he's gonna fucking get him boxing contract and shit now, nigga.
Maybe.
That nigga ain't gonna pursue boxing. He only entered that shit just to fight Floyd because Floyd talking all that shit. He undefeated and all this shit.
Nigga,
Like
he
that
gonna
shit
make
don't.
money for that one fight.
This nigga said Conor won't last 4 rounds.
Cause he fighting Conor McGregor. I mean, cause he fighting Floyd Mayweather. That's why. Yo, where you at?
Right here, there's a game down here. And a game up there.
But you gotta understand, the UFC's 3 rounds for a reason, cause that shit is brutal.
Yeah, cause you pounding the shit at each other with your bare fist, nigga.
Nah, you got gloves on. Just not boxing gloves.
Those is not gloves, bro. Those is...
That much cushion. There's not that much cushion on them little ass gloves, my nigga. That shit is only there just to stop your knuckles, cause they know if knuckles hit a bitch, niggas could get concussions and be knocked the fuck out.
Yeah.
So that's why they hide the knuckles and shit.
Bro, so what are you saying? That Mayweather's gonna knock him out?
Who, me?
No, oh no. No,
Nah,
this
he's
nigga
saying...
Brandon.
Mayweather don't knock nobody out. He's always going 12 rounds. He's not gonna knock a nigga out.
Yo, we out.
No, but he's saying he's not gonna last. A stoppage? You think they're gonna stop the match because he's tired? You think Conor's gonna let them do that?
No, it might be though. You never know.
Yeah, like, he might start fighting like an idiot.
He's not used to fighting 12 rounds, 3 minutes each round, my nigga.
Oh no.
He's only used to fighting 3 5-minute rounds. I think it's 3 or 5. I think they 3 to 5 minutes.
Yo, Swag, you getting on the court?
I don't know. I think this nigga Conor has too much confidence to have the match stopped at round 4.
These niggas is stuck.
What it is, he got too much confidence. And that's what's gonna get his ass knocked out. All that confidence.
Nigga, you gotta be confident. It's being cocky that you gotta be scared of.
He is cocky. You don't see how cocky of a British nigga he is? Do you even watch UFC fighting?
Yeah. I don't watch it, but I was looking up Conor McGregor shit.
You don't think he cocky?
Huh?
You ever seen what he say after his fights and shit when he beat niggas' asses and
Yeah, but you gotta see what them niggas be saying.
That nigga belongs in the fucking WWE. He be going off.
Yeah, he's an entertainer.
He dead ass belongs there. But he ain't going there.
Even on UFC fight, they even play his own little dance he does at the end of the fight when he beats. He drops niggas.
Oh, the bum niggas is back.
That nigga.
Yo. Oh my god.
Pulled up. They must know you streaming or something.
Yo, oh, I never switched my character.
You're lying. Oh, hell no. Bro, get the fuck out of here. Fucking crackhead, yo. I'm done with you.
Yo, I'm like, why I'm still so small?
Nigga just quit the park and then try to join my court. Fuck out of here.
Yo,
Nigga's a crackhead.
yo, I got no words for that, yo, yo.
That's all them bogeys.
Yo, I ain't even got bogeys. I wish I did.
That's why. That's why. You can't
Yo,
function without them shit. You know what
I
I
don't
mean?
know. I got my bud, man. I'm good.
Thirsty.
Oh, yo, that was some
The fuck you
funny
want a
shit.
bogey for when you got your fucking... Oh, man.
I don't. That's why I'm not going to the store to get it. I'm just saying, I wish I had one here.
No, you want it. You just don't want it as much.
Nah, I don't really want it. She took the pack. I didn't want one.
This nigga's lying his ass off.
Hey, drink some.
Yo. Ah, that was some funny shit right there. I'm about to go get some cereal.
This nigga keep telling me, hey, where you at? Pull up. Nigga don't even got the right fucking player out here.
Yeah. Yo, that's the blows, yo. And these niggas pulled up again.
Yeah, I know.
That's what made me check if I was ready.
Cause you scared of them niggas. You feel them niggas.
I got fear in my heart, bro.
It's all good. We all got that shit at some point in time in life.
Yo, that was some bullshit.
Yeet.
Yeah, y'all staying in that park?
I guess, yeah.
Nah, we gonna leave, nigga.
I ain't want to click and then
Pull
y'all
up.
switch. I'm coming. I'm done being silent. What's the point of even trying?
I gotta go to work today.
Oh man, I thought you were saying 90% of us don't enjoy their job. So like hookers, you know,
They kind of enjoy it. Nah, it's got like they could enjoy it only to a point, is what I'm saying.
Yeah,
like,
but
as
okay.
much as anything
I get
that
what
you
you're
love
saying.
to do.
What you're trying to say is that if you don't want to go to work,
Yeah.
imagine you had to fuck.
Yes. Exactly.
And I'm with you because I don't like fucking more than like once a week or twice a week tops. So anything over that, I feel like it's a duty. You know what I mean?
No, I totally with
But
you.
also, you get to set your own hours. Like, there's advantages. You know what I mean?
But like any entrepreneur,
Kinda.
you eat what you kill.
If a hooker wants to take a 2-hour lunch, who's gonna come down on her?
Like any entrepreneur, you gotta eat what you kill.
Yeah, because you
It's
might
These
have
niggas
a
is stupid, bro.
Niggas is corny. We sit there literally fucking discuss some shit. Like that.
This shit is a 2-hour podcast
fucking
too.
today, but like I might not eat today
Nigga
either.
said
Like
album is
my
dope.
daughter
Fuck
might not
out of
have
here.
clothes to wear to school or
But
whatever
that's
the
what I'm
fuck.
saying. You are kind of your own boss. Well, again, pimps. I don't know how that works, but
I don't know.
But
Who
it
the fuck won
is
in the
very much
finals
like
next year?
Uber.
Golden
They should
State?
have an Uber for
Yeah.
Heard it.
It's
I thought
definitely
you was
not.
gonna say the Knicks.
It's not gonna be Golden State.
Nigga said the Knicks. The fuck?
What? You losing it.
With the East being so doodle, the Knicks are still not making it.
Them niggas ain't even gonna have a playoff spot. What you mean they still not making it?
They're not. That's
They
what
go
I'm saying.
they go make it to the playoffs.
When?
They're not doing shit.
They gonna be like the
When they gonna
sixth
make it to the
seed.
playoff? When?
No, nigga, y'all not making it into no fucking 16. You out your mind.
We definitely are, bro.
Nah. Not if we get rid
I'll
of
put
Melo.
Philly over the fucking Knicks
They're
right
not
now,
gonna get
man.
rid of Miller. The reason they got rid of Phil is because they wasn't gonna buy out Melo.
I told this dumbass nigga that, but he swore the niggas gonna buy out Melo.
Because the nigga is
Who?
a rich white guy, and he's like,
Oh, bitch, you a owl?
do I rather pay somebody $54 million to leave or $24 million to leave? He picked
This
the
nigga said
24.
Philly versus the Lakers in the finals. Kill yourself, please.
That might be in
Kill
like three
yourself,
years.
please.
In 3 years, that might be the finals.
No. Philly is not making it to the finals. They're gonna be a playoff contender. I ain't even gonna hold you on that. They is. Cause they got a young team, but they're not gonna be fighting for the
Yo, Brandon, kill
championship.
yourself, please.
Yo, Brandon, what you think about Alonzo Ball and that folk nigga?
That nigga doodle. Markel Fultz way better than him. I've been said it.
That nigga look like a scared nigga out there though.
Who?
This nigga Folks.
He didn't play scared.
You know who played scared? Lonzo.
Lonzo. He did.
He actually did it, nigga. You shoot that many shots, you out here to play. He ain't make them, but he shot them shits.
Yeah, and he
If you
bricked
know about, if you know about
16
that
out
nigga
of
name,
them.
if you
Nigga
know
said
about that nigga
Lonzo
name,
Ball 2018 Finals MVP. Kill yourself, please.
they tell that nigga to shoot that much.
Kill yourself,
I
please.
think they playing right now too.
Yo, Ray, you know what I just realized?
See, man.
I was thinking in the back of my mind that you were joining the park way too quick to have gotten your player.
Yo, that's why I was like, why you still at your car?
Yo, you blew minds, yo. I'm like, yo, this nigga is quick with his shit, yo. I
Yeah, that was some funny
was like,
shit,
yo,
man.
why shit man quick?
Mark,
I don't know what happened. I had to have done something and completely forgot.
drink it right here.
Nigga Ray had himself confused, yo.
Put it in your sink when you done. Put it in your sink when you done.
Alright, now I'm in here.
You got the right player this time, bum?
I don't know, hopefully.
We'll see which Ray you brought out. The live streaming Ray or you brought out the Buster Ray?
Hopefully it's the lit nigga. Let's get this poppin'. This nigga. over there doing some weird shit.
Ray Jordan.
What the biggest we lost to at?
New York is so fucking stupid.
Oh, the Knicks?
Yeah.
Why could they sign Tim Hardaway for all that money?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
And they drafted him. Nah, but in a way, I ain't even gonna hold you, yo. I think he gonna make it worth it, though, cause that nigga is a beast.
That
Nah, I
probably
don't think
means they
he's worth
going
that
back to
much
regular
money,
shit,
nigga.
bro. That's not that much.
My nigga, what?
It's not.
Nah, that is a lot. And they got 471 million for 4 years. That's too much.
He's barely even a fucking starter. Get that shit out of here.
That nigga a beast, though. You wildin'. The year he was with the Knicks, he took off his rookie year, and the second year they traded him to get a draft pick.
Nigga said Ray got money. What?
Cause I don't think
Nigga
that.
Lonzo went 2
Yo,
for
bro, what? That's
15.
like 18 a fucking year, 17 a year. That ain't that much.
That is a lot.
Not for the NBA how it's going.
Yes, it is, nigga. For a bum ass nigga like that?
He's not a bum though.
Yes, he is. For
He's
that
not.
amount of money, yes, he
He's not a
is.
bum,
No,
bro.
he's not. You sound stupid, bro.
For that amount of money, yes,
Bro,
he
that's
is.
18 a year. That's regular nigga money.
No, that's too much money for a person of his caliber.
They
That's
wasn't
what I'm
getting
saying. I'm
anybody.
not saying
They
he's
wasn't
poop.
getting anybody,
No,
and they have to make a move because like you have to have certain amount of money on your books. It had to be
Nah,
made.
not that much, nigga.
Especially somebody who lived in New York, already knows the life, already knows like nigga going to New
My
York is
nigga,
a
that's...
thing.
No, it don't matter.
Yeah, like they know the kid, like they didn't just
I'm
pay
not paying him 71
some
million,
random
nigga.
dude.
Even the fucking Hawks didn't even want to match that shit, cause that shit is dumb.
no, because they gotta sign Kent Bazemore, you monkey. If you know basketball, nigga.
They
The
wanted him,
fuck,
nigga. The reason
nigga?
they paid him that much is because Atlanta wasn't playing.
No, the reason why they
Atlanta
paid that
wasn't
much is
paying that much for him.
that's why
Yeah,
they
but
made
if they
that
were
move to
paying like
offer him because they know
14,
Atlanta wasn't gonna jump on that.
yeah, if they was giving him
They should have offered him
14,
40 mil and 50 mil. Atlanta would have jumped on that shit real quick.
yeah.
I'm still not making that off of them. Hell no.
Bro, that nigga a
Yo, I
beast.
looked at that move and I didn't say that
Do
was
you even
terrible.
wait up? Do you even know what school, what college he came from? Do you know
I
what he
don't,
did in
I,
college?
I don't care at this point, nigga. Do you see how much money they fucking gave him?
Melo probably actually likes him. Like,
That's how you don't know what basketball player he is because in college he played for Michigan and he took him to the Final Four, nigga.
Melo
And
probably
Michigan
actually
wasn't
likes
even
him.
supposed to make the Final Four that year, nigga. And he was balling, and he was balling his rookie year for the Knicks with Melo. He was the only nigga helping out Melo that the year he came in the league.
That's good to know. But I'm still not paying him that much money.
You know, he's not worth that much money, but he's a good player.
Alright, I'm not calling him trash. I'm just saying he's not worth
This
that
nigga, he
much.
like 22, 23 years old. So you
I
don't even
don't
know
care
what
about his age. I don't care about what he did in college. My nigga, he doesn't deserve that much money.
Yo, bro.
nigga, you don't know what he could do.
Niggas is getting paid 40 million. That's the top. He's not even half of that, nigga. It ain't that terrible. He's getting paid like a regular nigga.
No, he's not.
For a 22-year-old who knows the lifestyle already, you know the type of player he is. Like, it ain't a terrible move.
I'm not paying him that much.
Alright, if the nigga come out balling next
They
year,
gonna put
and
him
then
in
we
the
like, oh my god, they got him for the low. We got him for the
He ain't
low
gonna say shit.
because it
That
ain't that
nigga better.
much.
If he average 18 points next year, ain't
He
nobody
better
gonna say
fucking average
shit.
18 fucking points next
He is
year.
gonna average 18.
He's definitely
He
gonna average
better.
18.
Better.
Nah, he's
For
gonna average like
70 mil,
14. He's gonna
nigga.
average like
Bro,
14.
he didn't even start with Atlanta. He was averaging almost 11 points.
Yeah, he was.
So you don't think he gonna fucking average
He was
18 when he
averaging more
starts?
than that. He was averaging more than that, and they put him to start.
Yeah, they started him over fucking Cephalosha, I think it was that they had there. Somebody. And he started over him. This nigga even won games for Atlanta. Nigga putting up 23 points in the fourth quarter. Like, you wildin', bro. That nigga a beast.
I'm
Hey,
not
we on the
saying
bubbles.
he's
We on the
fucking
bubbles.
whack. Like, why are you
Bro,
trying to change up my
this nigga
words?
got basketball. You said he was a bum.
Oh my
You
god,
said
I
he
said he's a
averaged
bum for
18
that
points.
amount of money. What the fuck are you saying right now?
Man, you said that nigga doo-doo, bro.
Alright,
I
let's
don't care
see
what you gotta say. I know what I fucking
what
said,
other moves
nigga.
they got that we could talk about. Oh, let's get it. We got a game.
Bro, this nigga averaged 14.5 points a game. Almost fit 2.8 rebounds and 2.3 assists. Come on, man. Not even starting.
He was fucking starting, nigga.
Towards the end of the year. The nigga was not starting damn near the whole year,
My
bro.
nigga, he played 27 minutes.
That
That's
don't
not
mean
a
you
starter.
started.
That's more than half of the
That's not a
game.
starter. That is not
That's
a
more than
starter.
half of the
That could be a
game.
6-man. That could be a 6-man,
Yeah,
bro.
they didn't start him because he don't got good defense.
What?
He don't
They need
know.
defense on the starting lineup. What are you
What
saying?
is? You do not know who Tim Hardaway Jr. is if you say he don't have defense.
He doesn't have defense. I just said it, and I'm gonna say it again. Tim Hardaway Jr. does not have
Bro,
defense.
you don't even know him, bro. So stop acting like you watch him.
You don't either.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, uh-huh. Yeah. Nigga, you just reading shit. You probably reading shit on ESPN or some shit. Nigga, talk what you know, nigga. Don't go
You
by
don't either.
ESPN.
You don't either.
Alright. Alright. If you say so.
I'm walking on the sunshine. Wow.
Kid. He know the kid.
And don't it feel good? Right? Bow, 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 bow.
killing Dion Wade. Was it Dion Waiters when they was playing the Rising All Star Challenge? People were just going ham on each other.
I remember that too. I think they both dropped 30 in that game.
Yeah, he had more than him, Dion Waiters, but they both was killing each other. But his team won. Tim Hart, cause that last three he hit,
Yeah.
they won. He daggered that shit.
Yeah, I know.
That nigga, bro, that nigga remind me, bro. That nigga remind me of fucking this nigga Reggie Miller kinda, bro. Like the nigga got a pull up game out his world. He just need to work on his inside game. He don't got no inside.
Oh man, that would have been nice.
My fault.
Oh my god.
We're gonna lose possession.
Shoot.
We'll never lose possession, dude.
Hey babe.
What's on your head?
I gotta get used to this again. Yeah, slashes, all good. Yo, I can't make no shot, my G. I'm gonna stop shooting. I gotta get used to this shit again. I gotta take this. I'm beasting. Alright, that's it, that's it. No, 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 no. We gotta move the ball. Fucking brickhead. He's on the phone. Game. Yo, what percentage you on, Eric? 30. I don't know. Oh shit. Eric, pass the ball. Please make that. Oh my fucking goodness. That nigga is huge, yo. Yeah, that post score is huge. Bro, after last game, I got it, I got it. Grab the board, Ray. Fuck. Let's go, I got it back.
That nigga's playing a Superstar 5? What's your ass?
Open, open. Ah, fuck.
Ray J. Oh, shit. Why did he give me a call? Yo, what's that Superstar 5? A glass cleaner?
Post score.
Yo, what's that Superstar 5? A glass cleaner? Post score. Oh, those cookies.
Fuck out of here with all that stupid ass cheese dribbles, man.
Yo, what's up with this shit?
Oh, good oh my god, nigga gave him the foul.
Oh, he got me. Nigga shit get lazy.
Let's go.
Oh, bad shot.
Oh, no wonder.
Man, like that jumping, bro. Oh, shit. No, you hit you with your own, bro.
Hmm.
Trying to be SS3 before the fucking 18, man.
Yo, oh my
Yeah,
god.
it's over.
Yeah, cause y'all niggas not pass away the ball.
Nigga, when we do
Nigga,
pass
when
you
we
the
do
ball, you
pass
take a
you the ball,
dumb
you take a
shot.
dumb shot. Look at that shit. Look at that bullshit ass fucking polo. My nigga don't never do that shit.
You explode. Drinking all that juice, that's why. You ain't getting no more juice, you know that, right? You ain't getting no more. Right?
Let it finish in fast.
Oh my god, he read that shit. I could've, but I didn't. That's all. I let go way too early. Yo, I'm about to get kicked out.
Oh my god. Now you stop. Yo.
I don't know why he did all that flipping shit. Two for fucking six, man. What the fuck?
Oh my god. Yo, the bullshit. Yo. I'm gonna check that shit. You put them back up or
Hell no.
I'm putting them out.
I'm not.
Yeah, that was some bullshit.
Yeah, that's some bullshit.
Everything
Everything like this is
only
only
bullshit ass shit.
bullshit that shit. Very good. Very
Go in the kitchen. God, I hate niggas, man.
Turn it this way. Fuck, man. That shit back.
Mommy, help me. Okay, Daddy? Mommy, help me. One more time.
What?
I made it.
So, oh.
Yeah, check out, Ray. Why you sit there?
Fucking God, bro. Shit out of here.
Good shit, man. Why does he set his screen while you close it?
Oh my fucking God. Yo, I'm sleep. Yo, this game, son.
Oh yeah.
Is a 99 overall. That post score.
Yeah. He's still a bum though.
Yeah, alright, nigga. That nigga's Pro-Am record is, he has more wins in Pro-Am than he does in Park. Oh my goodness.
Green. Let's go, nigga. Don't worry about it, Ray. Don't worry about it, Ray. We got this shit.
That nigga did the glitch for his offensive consistency. That shit is at 99.
Yeah, I did that shit too. Thanks to swag.
I don't even know how to do that shit.
Kill that nigga, yo. Show that nigga he
Fuck
ain't
out of
shit,
here,
right?
nigga.
Show that nigga he ain't shit. Release subscribe.
I'm tight that these niggas hopped on the court. My wife called, man. I had to do that real quick.
Word, we gonna run this shit. Oh my god, this nigga got no defense, bro.
Yo, bro, this nigga can't pass for shit, dog.
For
What the
shit.
fuck? Fuck, they make tall niggas pass the ball knowing they can't pass.
Ray, pick up.
Fuck.
I got the game, nigga.
I'm open in the corner, yo. No. I gotta get to the corner.
You had 6 seconds though, bro. I didn't think you was gonna get all the way around.
I had it.
Oh, you gotta get cookies.
Oh.
Fuck, man. This nigga don't got no defense.
That nigga Travis is just a cheeser with those moves, bro.
Nah, nigga, we had this shit. The nigga on our team, nigga had 11 on the bench.
That's what I'm saying. The nigga that he was guarding, Travis, nigga has the cheesiest dribble moves.
Yeah, but that shit, all you gotta do is don't hold up too much. And the nigga I was guarding doing the same shit.
Alright.
The Chris, whatever.
We out of here.
Yeah.
3-time award. Money lines.
Bro, you better calm down.
So what niggas is doing?
Why don't y'all pick up Brandon?
I'm employing him.
Fuck them niggas. Now he flexing on me. Nigga is a 99.
De'Aaron Fox dropped 18 points in his summer league debut. He had 5 steals, 4 assists, 3 rebounds.
I mean, Josh,
I gotta see
yeah, the
what
nigga
Josh
with the
Jackson
afro.
is about.
Well, he won yesterday. No, I'm saying he
Yeah,
won,
that's who
right?
they were
He played
playing.
Sacramento in the summer
That's who
league.
Sacramento was playing when De'Aaron did that.
I think he played De'Aaron Fox.
Yeah, this nigga's a 56 short ass
De'Aaron
shooting.
Fox, baby John Wall. Yeah, that's baby John Wall right there. You
Josh
cooking?
Jackson had 18 points too.
Yo, swag.
Oh my gosh, my stick.
He went 6 for
Yeah.
17 and he had 8 boards.
Yeah. What he at?
Yeah.
I'm mad Boston gave up Avery Bradley though, bro.
Who?
I know, but Avery Bradley, bro.
Yeah, that's
If he would have
dumb.
kept him coming like as your sixth man, they'd have been OD. Like,
He was gonna cost too much.
Marcus Morris could play defense and give you offensive game.
Yeah, but so could this guy
yeah.
Avery Bradley.
Yeah, Bradley was about to be. This is gonna be his last year.
What? You
No,
bugging.
I don't
Nah, no,
think
no, no, no,
so.
no. You sound stupid. You can't say that. You can't say that. This nigga, nigga,
Nah,
shut
he
up.
got
Nigga,
a
Isaiah
shot.
Thomas
You
made that nigga
crazy.
fall. No, no, no. That's the Wizard. I'm thinking about the nigga. That's the nigga. That's the
I
brother from
think
the
they should
Wizards.
have
I'm talking
traded
about
Jay Crowder instead of him.
Yeah, 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 yeah. I know. No, he on Washington now. The other one I was talking about. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know his defense, but I don't think it's better than Bradley's.
That nigga could play, bro. He got a pull-up three that is crazy.
Yeah, that
A.J.
nigga's
Bradley
a
though,
56
nigga, that
center.
nigga.
What?
The nigga you playing is a 56 center.
This nigga keep grabbing ball. This nigga got 12 on me, yo. I ain't even paying attention to the game.
The Pistons caught the come up on Avery Bradley.
That's what I'm saying. Like, why would you give him up? Like,
I would have traded Jay Crowder over him.
I would have traded Jay Crowder or yeah, Jay Crowder. Fuck that. I'm keeping Marcus Smart. I would have traded Jay Crowder. You already got Gordon and you got Tatum. Like, you bugging.
You got Gordon, you got Tatum, you got Jaylen Brown.
I would have gave up Jaylen Brown or Crowder. I don't need Jaylen Brown either.
Nah, Jaylen Brown nice.
Yeah, he nice.
Nigga? He only played 1 year. He only played 1 year.
Exactly. He played
is
that
not no
1
baby
year.
Braun,
He played
nigga.
good money.
If you don't come in the league averaging 25 and 5, you cannot be called Baby Braun. No. LeBron came in the league on fire. No. I don't give a fuck who said it. I'm telling you he's not Baby Braun. I ain't looking shit up. I'm looking that up. This nigga's not Baby Braun. Did he get Rookie of the Year? He failed already. It's over. That's what you mean? And LeBron got it with a bum ass team.
Exactly.
I see what you're saying. But you think if he would have started, he would have got Rookie of the Year?
Nah, he wasn't gonna get Rookie of the Year, but he's gonna grow, you know. Avery Bradley was a bum at first.
Joe Embiid would have got it if he'd have played at least 20 more games. No, never. Now you saying he up there with. Yeah, but you know how they do. If you don't play a season.
If Joel Embiid wasn't in his class like they say, he would have won that shit, bro. Cause nigga don't even belong in that shit.
He wasn't even a nominee. How can you say he would have won? I don't think he Baby Braun though. You took that shit overboard, bro.
No, I'm talking about
I ain't hear nobody say that shit.
You watching the college and shit? You know who he is?
Now I know who he is. I know I heard all this. They say he got the most NBA ready body, all that other dumb shit. Yeah. Nigga, you feel me? I heard all that shit, but. You know who Baby Jordan? Lonzo Ball. His daddy better than Jordan.
That's some cancer right there.
Yo, come on.
They got me cooking. They got me cooking in the pro.
It's a comment we want this shit, man.
I think Markel Fultz better than Ball.
Never, never.
Nah.
He gonna be just like
I
D'Angelo
think he a
Russell.
better scorer, but I think Bro's a smarter player.
Yeah, he a smarter player, but
Bo gonna be an all-star. The other nigga not.
Yeah,
what?
yeah.
You sound dumb, bro.
If folks learn to pass the ball, he gonna be a beast. Y'all talk away. Why nobody talk about Ben Simmons? Like this nigga not gonna be baby Blake out there. That's baby Braun. That's baby Braun, nigga.
I literally
Ben
have no comment
Simmons.
about him because I have no idea.
Niggas ain't been talking
Yeah.
about Ben Simmons like
Yeah,
y'all
he was
talking
a
about
bum
this
in
nigga,
college,
boy.
nigga.
What?
He was a eye
Nigga said a
overseas.
bum. You said a bum in
A
college.
bum, bro.
So
Lonzo Ball got way
what was
further with the
Markel
same
Fultz
niggas.
then if he was a bum?
That's what I'm saying, nigga. I said he not gonna be an all-star. I already make my comment about him.
Who just was on a bummer team?
Isaiah Thomas went to the fucking tournament with that same team Markel was on. Well, the same school, not the same team.
Isaiah nice,
Now
though.
he led them niggas.
The nigga just gonna be like D'Angelo Russell. Y'all think D'Angelo Russell nice?
Who gonna be like D'Angelo Russell? Ball?
Yeah, no, the Falcons.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Simmons. Simmons gonna be a monster. Oh
Nah,
my god,
Simmons
bro.
gonna be, hopefully, bro, because I don't know, man. When niggas get hurt early, I be so
Bro,
scared to say
he got
anything.
Joel Embiid. He could pass, bro. He could pass and he could dribble at 6'10". If he get a jump shot, it's lit. Bro, watch. He gonna be putting niggas on posters, bro. Watch. Niggas gonna be getting posted, my nigga.
You gotta see if Ben Simmons also play for LSU. That's not as good like basketball college, though.
That's
Lonzo
for
Ball went
football.
pretty far.
Yeah, that's more like football.
That's Louis in it.
You monkey, not LSU, bro.
Facts.
Shaq went to LSU, but Shaq was a different type of nigga.
Bro, you gotta see that was back in the G, nigga, when Shaq was dominant.
Yeah, Shaq is a different type of nigga. Wow.
You talking about a legend, Hall of Famer, nigga.
Oh my god. Free my nigga Derrick Rose though, man. I want him to go to Milwaukee or Minnesota.
He ain't going to Minnesota.
He gonna stay with
I know. I want him to go to Milwaukee then.
Didn't he go to the team?
Go with Parker. Go with Greek Freak. Go with Parker. Go with fucking Greg Monroe. Have him. Yeah, for my son, and he'll still be close to home.
Yo, Jay,
Yo.
you playing right now?
Nah, I'm laying down.
Can you try to find out how many years the Greek Freak got on his contract?
On his contract?
Yeah.
He locked in for 6 years, probably, because he on a rookie contract.
But the nigga been in the league.
Now the rookie joint is like 4 years.
Yeah, he's been in it for a minute, bro. He's about to come up. You think he should stay?
Oh, I'm wildin'.
Yeah. He the face of that team.
Nigga, everybody that face or whatever team they on.
Oh, he had signed an extension in 2016. Tecumpo.
Oh.
Yeah,
Right.
4 years, 100 million.
Mm.
See,
I wish he went to LA.
that nigga deserves all the money in the world, man. That nigga's a monster.
OD. That nigga need to go to LA or something.
In the playoffs, it showed he need to work on his shot because all he's got is an inside game.
Yeah, he does.
That'll
He
come,
does.
but he need a point guard.
He does
For him to
need to
shoot,
work
he's
on
the
his
point
game.
guard. He's basically the point guard of that team.
But who the fuck you got kicked out again, bro?
Wizards?
Yeah, them niggas ain't letting that nigga have all the space he wanted. Because all that nigga got is an inside game. He's just like how LeBron was when LeBron first came in the league. When that nigga all he had was an inside game. Like he ain't had no other game.
You saw that first game he had against Sacramento? Nigga LeBron was firing on them niggas. Nigga said I could shoot. Nigga was firing on them niggas. Middies, all that.
Yeah, but he wasn't consistent with the firing.
Look at Coach. Nigga, 38% ain't bad, bro. For your career.
That's actually terrible.
I'm firing on these niggas
for
right
your
now.
career.
Yes, for your career.
Yeah, 38% for
That means you
And
was
not being
always
a
1 for
shooter?
3.
right.
Oh, that's terrible, bro.
Nigga, the best
My nigga, that
niggas
would be
shoot
terrible
40.
for
What you
Stephen
mean?
Curry.
You talking about three-point shooting?
Of course,
Yeah.
LeBron shoots 50% from the field. So what else could I be talking about?
Nah, bro. He takes mad threes, though, like he is a fucking shooter sometimes.
He just started doing that.
You see this nigga feeling himself popping up with threes.
And all his game winners be 3-pointers. Well, most of his game winners. Against Golden State, against Orlando in the playoffs. He even had one against San Antonio before Ray Allen hit the shot. He had a clutch 3-pointer. LeBron be firing. Yeah, I said that. Mm-hmm.
I just feel Melo a better clutch shooter than him. All day.
Nigga love Melo.
Nigga, Melo losing it right now. This nigga got all the money in the world. He needs to be chasing the ring right now. I don't know what the fuck wrong with Melo right now. He getting on my nerves though.
Now, honestly, I think that nigga looks at the NBA as a 9 to 5, bro. Like, he not
I
even,
dead ass think that too. Like he's bugging, boy.
He's not about that traveling life no more. He's not about that going here. He's like, man, I got my family here, my car here, my house here.
Even when he play, he don't look like he into it.
His son love that school and shit. Like his son love New York and Lala and them from New York. He don't want to leave.
Like that shit is a 9 to 5, man.
Nigga, Melo got what? A good 4 or 5 years left. Nigga, go somewhere. Let Lala stay in New York. Let her do her power shit. She ain't going nowhere. She on power. She ain't going nowhere. You feel me? Niggas, well, they not even together, I heard. They probably on some off and on shit.
They not together, but they together, bro. She already said I'm not getting a divorce. Yeah, that's because I'm playing.
If I was him, I'll go to Houston. I'll stay away from Cleveland. Cleveland about to be dysfunctional soon. I'll stay away from Cleveland. Oh, he already out of there. They fired him.
Yeah, they fired him.
Nah, he's saying he's going to New York.
They don't even got a GM. Yo, but Philly, I promise y'all, mark my words. Philly gonna be the 4th seed this year. You know the East is whack. You know the East is whack. Exactly. Exactly. Oh no, they done.
Nah, Toronto and booty.
They do that. I think Philly got enough to be better than them. They be 5th. They'll be 5th. They'll be 5th. They'll be 5th. Hell no. Hell no. Them niggas is doodle. Charlotte, you gotta put Charlotte in there because they got Dwight Kimber. They got Monk, Malik Monk. Put Charlotte up there. They got.
Didn't they make it to the
Alright, so you said Boston gonna be number 1 seed, right? Boston gonna be number 1.
Number 6 seed.
The Knicks is number 12 seed, nigga.
Nah.
The Knicks the 4th team?
The 6. They're gonna win like 35 games, bro. They gonna win 35.
Stop with that, yo. Stop being biased because we from New York and y'all trying to.
The Knicks are gonna be 12 seed. Fuck out of here.
They gonna make the playoffs. Y'all bugging.
Alright, so give me y'all 1 through 8 then.
Boston, Cleveland,
Yeah, I agree. I agree. Yeah.
Washington.
I like Washington number 3.
Alright.
I put Charlotte number 4.
Oh,
Milwaukee.
now you bugging.
I put Toronto number 5.
Milwaukee.
Oh, we forgot about Milwaukee. Oh shit.
Yeah,
Now
but
we-
they always gonna be like a 6, 7.
Oh,
Milwaukee not gonna turn up like that.
nah, you bugging. This year around, that rookie of the year, Brogdon, he got 1 year experience now. He come on, he dunked on LeBron and Kyrie. That nigga gonna be official this year. Come on, he confident. That nigga gonna be official.
I still see him as a 6 to 8 seed.
Hell no. They gonna be.
I
top
could see the
five.
Pistons making it.
They gonna be like the bottom, 8th, 9th, like
Yeah,
I
that's
don't
what
know.
I'm saying. And Miami.
Nah, I think the Knicks can make it over Detroit if they get one more. If they keep Melo and
The
get one
Knicks
more.
can make it, bro. They go win 35 games.
If the Knicks keep Melo and him and Porzingis get not play the triangle.
They're not
What
playing
about
the
that-
triangle.
that
The
point
triangle
guard?
out.
I hate these capsules. It's mad hard to open, yo. I had to crack this shit. Yeah, the triangle's done. The triangle's done. That shit's done.
We got Tim Hardaway like the
Hard to
nigga
open. I
not
had
a
to
bum.
crack this shit last
Guys,
time.
stop talking at the same time. You're beasting.
I was banging this shit with a pin. Yeah, my hand's sweaty. Yo, Jay, what's your 1 through 8, Jay?
I'm sticking with the same the same teams that were in the playoffs, but taking out Atlanta, Indiana, and Chicago. I'm putting in Charlotte, Detroit, and I'm gonna say Philly.
Yeah, Philly gotta make it. They gonna make it. I feel like we missing somebody. I don't know.
Philly will make it if this guy stays healthy, Ben Simmons and Embiid.
What? What?
Who, Stan Van-
Who they
who?
shit? Brent Brown? That's their coach? Yo, Brent Brown.
Oh, the Jerry
Philly
nigga.
coach come
I
from
think
San
Jerry.
Antonio?
Nah, I don't know who the fuck coach.
Philly coach came from San Antonio, nigga. Or was that Atlanta coach? I forgot.
Philly got a good ass coach. Who the hell wanna go coach Philly?
Nigga, we
Brett
got some young
Brown.
players like
Brett Brown.
Yeah, Brent Brown. That's what I said. Wasn't he on San Antonio before? Like an assistant coach? Nah,
About to
I'm
check.
talking about Michael. He was like an assistant coach for Pop.
Yeah, we out to sunset, yo.
Yeah, he was an assistant coach.
For Pop?
Yeah.
Yeah, he alright, my nigga. You bugging. You gonna be with Pop?
Kurt Rambis was the assistant coach for Phil Jackson and he didn't do shit for the Knicks or Minnesota.
Who?
Kurt Rambis, nigga.
That's Phil fault, nigga. Nah, you can't say nothing about the Knicks because it's Phil fault. Nigga, and then you got yo, half the team wanted to do
Phil Jackson was the nigga in Minnesota when he coached Minnesota with these niggas over there. When he had Kevin Love, Tom Burke, Ricky Rubio, Johnny Flynn, and all them niggas.
but that's the West, dog.
He barely won 20 games.
Yeah,
That's
so
the
y'all really
West.
think the Warriors is gonna win again?
I think
The Warriors
I think it's a big possibility that they might.
My what?
They still kept their fucking players. They kept
Yeah, and they
all of
got
their
Nick
players.
Young. And they got Nick
And they
Young, my
added.
nigga.
Yeah, join me.
I don't see
Yo, I'm
anyone
so
taking
mad
them
at
off the
Iguodala,
throne.
bro. I was hoping Iguodala get more money somewhere. I'm like, yo, you got 2 rings, bro. Leave, bro. You got 2 rings. Don't get your money.
He got mad
He's
money.
stupid. Bro, yo, what they offer him? 48 for 2 years?
I think 2 years. Yeah, that's mad money, nigga.
Yeah, that's 20. What? That's 24 a year, right? He would've
Yeah,
got,
I think so.
Yo, he would have got more money somewhere else, nigga. Starting, my
He
nigga.
entertained those offers, and they weren't looking as good. The Warriors matched, and they gave him a little more.
It's alright though, cause the Warriors gonna have what, like two. Alright, cool. They gonna get what, two, probably two more championships. After that, they gonna be done, nigga. They gonna afford them niggas no more. They gonna be done. Watch
Yeah,
all
they
them
only
more
got
these
3
bandwagons
years.
That's
leave.
all
3
they
years is
need.
what they
That's all they need
signed.
is 2 more championships under their
Yeah, nigga,
belt.
they gonna be done for 20 more years. It's over. They gotta rebuild for 20 more years. It's over, nigga. They gonna be so broke, my nigga. Oh my god. My nigga, they said the next like 5 years they're gonna spend like $1 billion or some shit. The next 4 years or something. $1 billion, my nigga. That's they gave him the super max. It's called the super
He
max.
deserved it.
He do deserve it, hell yeah.
He's
Nah,
29.
Chris Paul did that. Chris Paul, the president of the. Nah, but if you stay loyal, you know, to the same team, you get the Supermax. Like Westbrook about to
Yeah,
get the
Chris Paul
Supermax.
did that shit.
Yeah, Chris Paul did that. Nigga smart.
Chris
That's why all
Paul's
these
not a
niggas. That's
dumb
why.
nigga. Chris Paul's a fucking mastermind.
Chris Paul is a bum.
No, he is dumb because he did it and he left. Well, no, he
No,
got traded.
no, he
He
didn't.
got
He
traded.
keeps
He
that.
got traded.
He keeps that.
Nah, he
Oh
helped
yeah, you're right. 'Cause
everybody.
he got
If you
traded.
get
He
traded,
do.
you
He
keep
do.
it.
That's a fact.
If
That's
you
a
get
fact.
traded, you keep it.
That's a
And
fact.
he helped the
That's a
team
fact.
out
That's why
that he
he
left.
opted in, because he knew they weren't gonna keep him.
That's a fact. That's a fact. You do keep your shit. That's why it's hard to trade Melo. Yeah. But Houston's still gonna be able to get him the Supermax?
Yeah, well, no, they're not gonna be able to, but they can.
He gonna get the max, but it's not gonna be like what it's gonna be on Clippers.
He might not even stay.
And Iguodala not either. That's why he should have fucking left.
That's why he settled for 2 years, nigga. Iguodala like 33, 34 years. Three good years in him, and he's 30.
If they giving Tim Hardaway all that money, niggas better pay my son Rose.
They ask a lot for Iguodala, bro. He got to defend the best player on the other team.
Yeah.
He is 6 role players. Come on, man. At 33 years old, that's going to be too much for him in a little bit of years.
Nigga, they got Nick Young and they got that other nigga. He go get rest.
What other nigga? He gonna be. You gonna be a defender or you not playing. So you ain't got no choice. They're gonna make him or he's not playing. You got no choice. They're not gonna keep him in the game. You think the Warriors having that? No playing defense shit? Sit your ass down. We don't need you. We don't need you. Then we don't need you. Then he gonna be a 3 and D guy. Exactly. If he don't play D. Oh no, this 75 nigga gotta quit. Hold on, yeah, I gotta go game track. Yo, what's up the pro here? Why y'all niggas fighting, man?
I'm down. I got the time.
Yeah, yo, Ray, ain't you like 90%, nigga? You bugging, nigga.
I'm down.
Stay out the park. I'm like 80%. My nigga to a 3. I ain't playing park till I get my mascot. Oh, you see my page? Yeah, I was working on that shit while I was just in there quiet too. Like that shit was crazy. You seen the whole shit? You seen the rest of it? Yeah, nigga was tight. Nigga on my dick. I think that nigga's gonna be mad. You know what I'm gonna do? What I'm gonna pop up. I'm gonna still keep this account. I don't know. I might make another account because I don't like. I'm gonna change my shit to B Rose, just B Rose. But then I'm gonna have that Yay Stopper account. I'm gonna make that nigga a lockdown defender. You feel me? Yeah, just clamp that nigga up. That's it. Bounce. Anytime you pull up on that nigga, I'm gonna pull up with that account with the lockdown. Nigga be tight. Nigga, Frank was like, yo, B know how to do all that shit? And to stop playing, nigga, I'm gonna turn you to a meme. Y'all in the game right now?
Nah.
Nah.
I'm not your
I'm
fault.
not your fault.
Why you just finished your shit?
Yeah. If you wanted to. Jesus Lord, God. Join my Marco. Y'all be back.
You going to the bathroom? Brenda's taking a shower.
I want that Spider-Man costume for him.
Yeah, my son really loves that game. He just told me that. He was all so happy when he introduced me to the game.
Who, me? Who, you introduced
Yeah,
me? Yeah.
he was so happy. But he was just mad that nobody else to play with him on there.
I think you saw her playing me.
No, that we didn't have the game at the time.
No, I said Brad. He came and showed Brad play that game. I don't think he was here. You were here.
Policy situation, I think that's an easy app.
So he
Like,
was
play
so
sports
happy.
league.
They don't have that? Isn't that Backpage?
Oh, you got Backpage?
And he got something else to put his touchdowns to.
But whatever
Yo,
it
I
is,
want to get that
you
crash
use
though.
slopes or something. Like you don't have to
Yo,
worry about
Swag, you
like
said you got that crash shit, right?
yeah. Like you could
You
actually
you
like
played that shit back in the day?
Yeah.
That's the same shit, right? The same shit? Just better graphics? I got it. Nah, that shit bring back niggas' childhood. I gotta get that. Where y'all niggas at? Y'all in the game? Yo, I'm about to start it up. Right here. Right here. Right here. In my court. Join my court.
And it's not legal. It's like no, he wasn't sequestered. He was just you did like a scene where you did like that was legal, nigga.
Is there a
You gotta
thing?
keep a couple scenes though. You gotta ask him. You be like, nah, fuck
I
that.
bought
I
the
gotta keep it
crash in
clean.
that God of
You
War
don't
so
answer the
good.
motherfucker. Nobody answers the
Hmm.
motherfucker.
I said I had bought that God of War 3 again too.
I never was good at that. Swag, I'm gonna need you on your LeBron shit. Ray, I'm gonna need you on your 30 shit. You got the average 30. You know, I'm gonna be on my J Kidd shit. J Kidd's a monster. You bugging.
I know, but it's just funny how he takes people.
No funny shit. You remember when J Kidd was on the Knicks? The Knicks was nice.
He was
When they
only
had
on for
J
1
Kidd,
year.
Amari.
That was the best year they had.
Word.
I had him for like 2 years with them.
Nah, 1.
He coached Brooklyn. Then they got rid of him. Then he coached Milwaukee, man. My son got a ring against LeBron in him. Get up, get up. I ain't gonna lie though. The 2000 era was the best with the point guards, nigga. With stuff on Marbury and fucking Steve Franchise. The way they was snapping and hitting niggas, bro. Yo, that shit was crazy, bro. They was really snapping niggas like
Nah, yeah.
OD.
Cut
Like,
it out.
Yeah, that was Steve franchise. And remember they played it together with on the Knicks.
yeah, him and Marbury. That shit ain't work too much though. That's because Marbury is going through wild shit. My dad had them $15 shoes that year.
shoes.
Yeah, nigga, everybody, I play ball in them shits. Them shits was the bottom, son, lasted 2 days, nigga. The whole soul came off.
Nigga said the $15 shoes. It was really $15
You ain't heard about the Strawberry?
No.
You ain't see everybody had like the star on the side, like.
Yeah, because he used to have that shit on his head, remember?
Yeah, nigga.
On his head.
Niggas used to have the flavors. I used to see niggas with the flavors.
Not your bad.
I just bought the black shits. Them shits, oh my god. Yo, Swag, you in here?
Yeah.
I'm about to start. Oh, y'all sure y'all ain't gotta close your app? That niggas play the parking.
No.
That should take mad long, right?
Yeah.
Let me know if it kicked out.
Nigga had $15 niggas and still have money to buy himself an outfit. Fuck it.
No, it's on running that shit to 8 o'clock. Playing ball. Said I played ball. Y'all kicked y'all niggas? Oh, Ray in here. Oh, y'all in here. Alright. Fucking say who the fuck is these niggas? Sit back.
That shit kicked me.
Alright. Ray, kick you? Back out, Ray. Back out. Ray, back out, Ray. You hear me? No, move him. You move him. Put around. Stop whining, man. I don't want to choose. Cut a nigga off so don't be comfortable. I make money move. These are 21 Savage crazy in here.
Yo, I had to mute Brandon.
Where you at, Ray?
I'm joining now.
You in the game, Ray?
Yeah, I was.
Cool, we back up.
I can't. Is he listening to music?
Yeah, hey, yo, Brandon, that nigga said turn off the music. Nigga said turn off the music. He turned it off. He turned it off, Ray.
Alright, let me unmute him.
Yeah.
Tell that nigga to quit. What the fuck he doing?
I did.
Oh, here you go. Ah, stomach. My fault, bro. I forgot you was live streaming.
Ain't no thing. I'm here, but nobody here.
Nah, Swag had to restart his shit.
Oh no,
I'm in here.
poor George.
Y'all heard about that Pacquiao fight though? My son got robbed.
They had to do it.
Oh, the person that threw themselves off the roof is from 1020.
Where's 1020 at?
I guess it was on the second side.
Threw himself off?
I guess they threw themselves off or someone pushed them off.
Niggas think they skydivers in the hood, right?
Why? What happened?
Somebody jumped off the roof this morning or some dumb shit.
Oh,
Saying 2020.
Niggas be doing that shit. Remember that dude when we was younger?
Yo, Ray ever told y'all that he got hit by a car?
I think
Ray
he
never
told me.
Yo, that shit was hilarious, bro.
And I got out of there.
Nigga,
You threw yourself on the hood?
Yo, bro,
and got
on
up and kept running
on the
like
windshield.
it was nothing.
On the
Like it was
windshield.
nothing.
Yeah, he told me
The
about
driver
it.
was like, "Hey, you okay?" Nigga was gone. Like that shit was hilarious, bro. Nigga Ray had a bag. He left money in on the basketball court.
Oh
and in our park,
my
niggas is
God.
savages. Niggas is savages in our park. You leave anything, your shit is gone.
Gone.
So that shit was. His shit was literally in the middle of the court, like
in the middle of the
a bag.
court.
Nobody bothered that shit. You feel me? And it's a full court, so you know niggas playing on both sides. This shit
Park was
literally in the
lit
middle.
that day, yo.
Lit, nigga. He came
bro,
back to. He was
pissed.
like, "Yes, it's still here." We was like,
Oh
"What? It's
my
not my
God.
money." We was like, "Fuck."
Oh my. I didn't even ask nobody because I knew it was over. It would have been no
He's out
point.
there.
Wait, what? They opened that shit?
Nah.
Nah,
It was in the middle of the court. We was playing full court and it fell out my pocket.
Niggas thought it was garbage.
Nah, niggas was balling, yo. Nigga ran, bro, across the street, going back to his crib. All I heard was a boom. I just see Ray getting up, blowing it.
Yo, the nigga
gotta get out of his car like, hey.
No, because the nigga
whole
came out the
park
car
was
talking about who gonna pay for this shit. I said, nigga, you just hit me. He said, I'm calling the police. I said, police? Nigga said the word police. I was out. I didn't want to talk no more. Y'all hopped over that gate so fast.
Nigga Ray retarded, yo. No, that shit was funny that day.
I remember when he told me he got hit by a fucking car and just got up and ran.
Cause I got uptight. I'm like, yo, the nigga hit me. And the way he hit me was the worst, cause I turned the corner and the nigga came out of nowhere. There was like a school bus or some shit. And I jumped up and hit my leg and I landed like on top of his car and like rolled off the shit when he stopped. And then the nigga yelling at me and I'm like, what the fuck? And then he's like, police. I was like, oh, nah, I'm out. He's talking about paying for shit.
He
I'm
like
like,
he
oh
wasn't
no.
knocked out or nothing. How niggas be
Yo,
about
that
cars
ass
and
niggas say,
knocked
yo, you
out?
good, bro? Yeah, that shit was a loud ass stump, bro. That shit wasn't normal.
Yeah, I destroyed. I
Nigga
looked
got
up, bro.
up.
His car was destroyed. I'm like, what the fuck? And I came out and played ball that day too.
Nigga broke his windshield.
Like I destroyed that shit. It's like
On
somebody threw a giant boulder on that shit.
what that was a cab driver or something?
Yeah, it was a cab driver.
Oh, he good. He good.
Yeah, now that I'm
He
older
just
and I
gave him a new
know
car.
how shit works, I was like, I should have laid there.
Yeah,
I was
word,
fucking
facts.
dead.
Nah, but ain't no stoplight though right there. That's
Yeah,
like the
nah, it was
middle of
just
the
a bad
street.
spot. He said police. It just didn't sound too good.
I was started.
Police? Oh,
Word.
hell no, I'm out. Yo, the police could come and say, "Are you okay?" and write my name down. Niggas is out in the hood like, yo, this nigga snitching. I saw that nigga out
Shit
there.
like that.
Police. Alright, this nigga swag is in here.
Yo, 12 o'clock power comes on is lit.
Oh yeah. Oh, 12 midnight.
Yeah.
It's gonna be on demand.
It's gonna be on Stars, the app.
Oh. Yeah.
I don't know about on demand.
Definitely on
Hopefully.
demand.
It might if it be on demand, but
The
it
Rockets
be on
and
demand
James
like
Harden
early tomorrow.
progressing toward biggest contract extension in NBA history.
Oh, we got 6 niggas on that team. What the fuck?
This nigga, yo, James Harden is he go make a lot of money in his career, bro. He's a marketing beast. Nigga, you know I respect that all day.
Bitch on the mic.
Yo, done.
Hurry back. I'm gonna go downstairs and get myself something to eat.
Some Jamaican food. Right. What you had? Beef stew, oxtail?
Nah, what I be going to those other beach because I go to a new area. Where I used to live there, that beach too. Got jerk chicken, curry chicken.
Oh my god.
Nigga said, man, oh my god. That nigga look like an animal.
Oh my lord. I'm
I
already
believe
tired.
you, Ray. Hold it down.
I can't even see.
He barely see
Oh my god, this is crazy. Yo, Swag, come on, Swag.
Yo, look at this nigga's lips.
Yo, dead ass, bro. His face is like. I wonder if I could dunk on that corner, Ray.
Oh my god, did you make it?
Did I make it?
I'm not gonna get no rebounds.
Now you are. Fuck his. Just worry about his body. Fuck his face. Oh. Yeah, we gotta have heart. You can't let him intimidate us.
Man, that was goaltending with his face. Yo, you got the chewing gum
So trying to
animation,
get this
Brandon?
colorful ass hair. Huh?
You got that chewing gum animation?
Yeah.
It be looking like niggas is on crack. They jaw just snapping.
Oh, that's what that shit is?
Yeah, that's you chewing gum.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
Oh my god. And one. Yo, he's
Nah, this is
literally
yeah. He
standing in
wilding.
the.
He doing that shit on purpose so we
Yeah,
can't
he's
see.
just standing in the view.
I'm saying he gonna stay underneath the basket.
Nah, he can't stay there. That's
That's not
decent.
even right. It's not fair.
Good
You gotta
shot.
make that,
You gotta
man.
hit that though. You can't see because the ball. You can't see his ball probably. My man. Oh, yeah, good deep.
Yo, this nigga. That shit wild creepy too.
Man, is this?
Bit.
The block. Let's go, Bron Bron. Go, Bron Bron. The money. Give me that.
Oh yeah.
That's all. To the basket, Ray. Why he come to me for? My fault, y'all. Good defense. These niggas try to go nuts. Fuck these niggas.
Fuck.
Oh, that's some bullshit.
I thought you was gonna shoot.
No cut, y'all. Oh, good pass. Good pass.
You know it.
That's on the live
We
stream.
need to see if they make their player like the participating team, they will be banned.
They can't do that.
Look at you.
That's a lot of people, yeah, sorry.
They're not gonna. Oh, give me. Now fucking. Go straight to the back. Yeah. One. Fuck them picks, y'all. Let's go to the basket. Though. I can't even see around that shit. Roll away. Roll away. Good defense.
Oh shit.
Why we do that?
Thank God.
Come on, swag. I can't pass that shit. Oh, thank God he made that. Good block.
Oh my god,
Good pass. All right, long as he playing, fuck it. don't see him try to be on that shit.
No, he didn't.
Oh, you should have hit Ray. Good shot though.
Somebody got scary face. Oh, I got him.
Come on, ref. Nah, he cooking.
And I
In his
shouldn't see
mouth,
my ball.
literally. That was literally in his mouth.
I don't know if anybody ever told you this, but you're a comedic genius. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm a
Oh,
bum. I hate alleys. One down.
come on, bro. I'm like, this shit. This nigga is a bozo, bro. Good rebound, bro. I'm a bump. Another one. Oh. Ah.
Oh, good defense.
Rebound, bro. Shot. Oh, that's my rebound.
Damn, I couldn't even see him there.
Yeah, so somebody stay back, facts. Just somebody protect the paint, like. Cause that big nigga not gonna come down. But watch out for 3 seconds, though. My fault, Swag. Y'all niggas with this color here. Y'all gotta change your hair color. Get confused with y'all niggas. Get it back, get it back. We cut. Good pass. I gotta protect that shit.
Damn.
I was right there, bro. Ooh, he's smart. Must be 8 seconds. Ain't you ref? What the fuck?
He tight, OD.
I'm about to say, like. Work him. Shot, boy. Rebound. Shot.
That's their first team foul. Good defense.
In his mouth. Again. Make him eat it, nigga. Give me that. Oh. Oh, I don't even know what happened. The rebound.
Should have called timeout.
I couldn't. I was already passing the
Ooh.
ball.
I'm about to say that's not a stress. Pass it early.
I could have. The nigga was dunking it. Shit.
Rebound, boy.
I won.
Come on.
Niggas told.
Oh, come on. I thought I had it. I'm sitting here like, why am I passing? He coking. He don't get the ball no more. He trying to blow the game. He tight. My fault.
This was really bad.
That's why I don't want no screens. I can't see nobody that's open. Nobody in the same spot.
And we got no threes.
What's this there, Daddy?
Oh, damn. Alright.
What's this there?
Cut swag. Good shot. Ooh.
That was a good foul.
Yeah. Oh, go up.
I can't see.
Then went up. Wow. Oh, come on. He hit those. Now, fuck them screens, bro. Fuck them screens.
Heard it. This nigga wildin'.
I mean, I can't see, like, anyway. That's why I don't want to take him shit. My fault, Swag. Do your thing. Hurry up, hurry up. One. Rebound. Shoot, shoot, shoot. What time
Good
I
call. Good call.
cut?
Good call.
Mm.
Man, we lost him.
I know I did. Alright, shoot that shit all the way.
Damn, it's on computer, man.
I'm spamming for that shit, that's why. Good defense. What?
Oh my god.
Yo, get this nigga out of here, like. Y'all can't wait till we play another game, bro. I'm tired of this nigga. His face.
Yeah, this shit blown, man.
Yeah. This shit. One. Oh my god, they.
Man, I'm gonna break this shit.
Bye-bye. 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 Bye-bye.
Shot. I don't know, something creepy, right? Good defense.
Facts. He gonna do it back.
It's cool. It's 4 against 1. Go up, go up. Side, give us 1. Get back, get back.
Oh, come on.
Come on. He gave him this slasher. Use him up, bruh. 4 against 1, bruh. Try him to do it for him. I don't think he ate some shit, bro. Let's see. Oh my god, computer. Good rebound, right?
What the fuck?
Now don't give it to the computer because he's gonna give it to himself. He's gonna give, unless the computer wide open. And I'm gonna try to blow the game. Not with that. We off. We out. Yeah. We in a bonus now, attack. Facts. Get back. Who this? That's this nigga, man, I bet. Whoa. I'm about to switch that. Oh, he wildin'.
Oh my god. And he has stretch or sharpshooter.
There we go. Corner. A pass. I'm a bum. The rebound. Go up.
I did. I don't know what the fuck happened. Oh, too slow.
That was 5 seconds.
He about to grade out soon. He about to grade out soon. You keep letting this man score. Go up.
Foul. I got a hard head on the air, so she want the last name of spring.
And you are.
Got it.
Yo, them two niggas is trying their hardest.
Swag, I gotta be careful throwing the ball to you, bro. You got a computer, bro. I gotta be careful. No, you don't got the computer. Oh, yes, you do.
Yeah, I do.
That's why I be giving. That's why I be having you bring that shit up. My fault. Oh yeah, you're bum. Good snag. Okay.
Y'all playing that pro-am? Bro, you should know better than Ray don't pass the ball. Especially when it's off a rebound that he got. He ain't passing the ball. No, I'm saying especially if he grabs the rebound.
How the fuck did I reach him?
Wow. I was right there, bro. The shot. Oh, good take.
Oh my god. He left that.
She was going long.
Oh god.
Oh man.
Oh yeah.
Let's go. Nigga said tiny. I'm done. Oh my god. Thank God he shot that because that nigga was
Oh
wild.
my
Oh my
god.
god. Give me that.
Thank God. Nigga
Nah, I
took
ain't
me,
know I was a
bro.
glass cleaner. Oh, come on, Swag. You gotta stop being scared.
I couldn't
I
see. I
couldn't
ain't
see. I
gonna
ain't gonna hold it. I'm open now.
There you go. Go up. Go up. Just go up. Oh, my fault. My fault.
nigga
I'm
fucked
just
up.
fucking my whole career.
That nigga signed
That
for
nigga signed for
228 mil,
228 mil,
4 years.
4 years.
James Harden.
Yeah.
228 mil for 4 years.
11 years.
Pass it, pass it, pass it. Oh, I went back. Let's go.
You heard the crowd go,
What's up, play? He
oh.
did something stupid to his face.
That's someone's face. He messed it up.
Did that on purpose. Because you could face scan in here.
Because you see his mouth.
Ah.
That's not his face.
I had two people.
Well, why you do that? I don't know. I
They
guess
be
they
want,
do it to cheat.
yeah, they be like little kids doing that for fun.
And that's you, Brandon?
Yeah, number 3. The move, Ray.
Triple double on the way.
I like that. Make me look like he had the game.
Yeah.
Like the way.
Let's get
The
it.
block. Can't see this nigga, bruh.
Well, you use the bathroom.
This nigga not staying on his man though. I'll keep picking up his fucking man. Man. There you go.
Oh,
Oh,
fuck.
wait.
I didn't mean to. I had to pass it out.
I'm about to take over. That play is scared. Ain't got time for that shit.
Bitch.
Good defense.
Oh, why I keep passing that shit?
God. Oh, man.
Thank God we got it back. Oh, I was gonna be so sick.
Close the door.
That's computer, right?
This shit's swag. That's not even my man, bro. I'm just picking that nigga up, bro, because he's wide open.
We can't keep passing to the post up.
You right. You right. Cutter. Okay.
There's only two niggas on this team. We got
I got ball, but somebody watch this nigga. He's screening me now. Yeah, him. Like, who man is that? I don't know.
nigga got 26.
That's what I'm saying. I keep picking that nigga up. Oh my god.
Damn, this nigga cooked this.
That's that nigga, man. Yeah. Give me a screen, man. Get to no, we need a 3, bro. What you hit to the pole for? Nah, I was tired. I'm tired, that's why. Oh my god, I was late. I was wild late, bro. That's why you cut. You went to the basket when I wanted you to go to the 3. That's why I didn't give it to you. This definitely ain't my fault, though.
It's that nigga retro, man.
He got 30 on his head. That's crazy. That's my fault, because I could switch the matchups. I should have did that shit. I'm gonna do that shit next time. I should have had you guard that nigga, right?
Yo.
That niggas playing again?
Yeah.
It said loading me up to the prompt.
Yo, Swag, you done, bro? Let me know.
I'm pulling up.
got two doodles.
What is that, bum niggas on your team?
Oh, some bullshit.
We just rewarding an unhealthy lifestyle? Is that any different than like making some rapper who talks about like drugs and alcohol? Well, alcohol's not, I guess, that bad, but like doing illegal drugs all the time, a spokesperson for something. Aren't we like rewarding? Like we would never do that with a rapper. It would be too. It would be too dangerous. It would be too. It would be too bad to let them be a spokesperson.
But not all obese people have, overeating problems or dieting problems. Like some of them that are just like, just have obesity in them. Their cholesterol's straight, like their blood
Yeah,
pressure.
straight up, weight shouldn't be what we focus on.
Yeah.
Aesthetically, I get it, but if you are unhealthy, yeah, sure, love your body, but love your body enough to get healthy.
Yeah.
However fat you are, however skinny you are.
I'm gonna be real with you. Weight is what I focus on.
That's all you can see.
Yeah, man. Like, you're not gonna tell me inside is healthy and
From an
outside
aesthetic
is
point of view, fine, you don't gotta be attracted to that girl. But in terms of, we can't shame anybody, we can't say, hey, you should lose a couple pounds. If you are unhealthy and losing weight would make you more healthy, why am I an asshole for saying, hey, maybe I care about you?
In my opinion, you're not an asshole. I just don't believe in these rice rocket chicks where like the outside's a Honda Civic but the inside's a fucking Ferrari motor with the NOS and all that kind of shit like that. Like I think if you look like a Honda Civic, you're a Civic. You know what I mean? Like I don't care. I don't care if you go 200 miles per hour. You know what I'm saying? You're still a Civic, right? Like you got the shell.
I mean, I could see where you're coming from on that, but like, I'm definitely of the ilk of just live healthy and be healthy, and you'll be all right. Like, I like Ashley Grahams. Like, I've dated women that are like, on the not the lighter side. I don't want to call them heavy.
Yeah, you can't
but
too much down.
I'm not gonna.
You just stop yourself. You know what you're saying.
Heavy. You dated
heavy women before. I dated heavy women before. Yeah.
Okay, and what is that like?
But they ate healthier than me. Like, I eat garbage, and I'm still, like, in decent shape. Like, I'm still, like, not, like, huge or whatever, but I'm not small.
In front of you.
There's a great Bill Burr bit where he says, like, you have fat friends. You're always like, how are they this fat? I hang out with this guy's guy. He's healthier than me.
Yeah.
When you're not around, that's where the fat comes. Look at Illy's pantry, and then you're going to see.
He got another great joke about fat is where he goes, everybody celebrates them, like, when they lose weight or something like that. He goes, nobody talks about how fun it was to get fat. For years. Oh, you're just eating whatever the fuck you want.
Or you're eating vegan burritos, and you're getting celebrated for
true. It's like when we celebrate someone getting out of jail and throwing a party. It's like, no, we're not gonna reward the getting out part. You know,
you weren't supposed to go into the first.
we should have a you didn't go to jail every year. That should be your birthday / you're not in jail every year.
I mean, I was gonna say, isn't that what a birthday is essentially?
Yo,
Like a birthday is essentially like you're not dead, you're not in jail. Let's celebrate that.
how about that? You don't get birthdays if you go to jail.
We're not celebrating shit. Like,
Candles.
you did it, like every year is like a test. It's like a midterm. Like, you know, once the year's up, we go through your year. Like, okay, did you go to jail? Did you kill anybody? Did you die? No, okay.
All right,
we'll give you a birthday.
Cupcake.
Yeah, cupcake with a little candle in it. There you go.
Boom, done.
Anything else? Like, no, you don't get a birthday this year.
I like this.
We'll try next year.
We have a much more harsh. See, this is a much more harsh. We're all descendants of immigrants.
That's what I was just about to say. That was gonna be my next sentence.
But you know, Akash's family's from India. Yours from Nigeria. I don't know if his mom also from Nigeria.
Both of them, yeah.
Both of them from. My mom's from Scotland. My dad's from the States. But and that's what happens. It's a little bit more harsh when you got someone.
Negative feedback is what drives you. I got a bit about this. Anybody wants to know how Indians are all doctors here? It's because of shame.
Yeah.
Y'all trying to end shame. We shame the fuck out of our kids. I used to be fat. You know how I lost weight? Every time I got food, my uncle would be like, Jesus.
You know what's funny? His uncle's a doctor.
Yeah, Bam.
No, his uncle didn't say, well, his cholesterol's probably right. And
My cousin, his son he's a doctor, and he was shadowing my uncle, and he said my uncle's the most brutal person on earth. Some lady came in, a little bit overweight, not even that much. She's like, doctor saying I'm having this problem, what should I do? And he goes, well, the first thing you need to do is lose about 100 pounds. 100, man, 100.
For real though.
That's a full-grown Asian.
And that's
How you gotta shave off?
Just lose a person.
Yeah. Lose it gently, and then come back here and we'll talk about it.
Oh man.
Were your folks harsh?
Of course, man. Like my mom was the queen of like negative reinforcement, but like I knew where it was coming from, because I had an older brother, and that's the best thing about like being the baby of the family, that the older brother gets all the harsh shit first. They give up super easy. Like once they have me, like we're like what 5 or 6 years apart, me and my brother. So like I'll see shit, I'm like, okay, can't do that, can't do that, can't do that. And then my mom, she's so. I don't know if you remember, like maybe like a year or two ago, I had like this huge fucking beard.
Yeah.
And it's still pretty big, but like anytime I go home to see my mom, she's like, oh man, can't wait till I have my son back when he cut that hair off.
Damn. My family would just tell you it's ugly. You're ugly. You're ugly. Shave your beard.
She would straight up like, yo, you're not my son with that beard. She was like, you look like a Taliban, look like a terrorist. Like, I would go on flights. Like, I'd go to Hedi Palooza and I'm like, all right.
Boko Haram. Let's keep it Africa specific here.
Very true. I think I'm from Boko Haram or whatever. And like, anytime I get on the plane, like, yeah, make sure you get there early because they're gonna check you because of your beard. You look like a terrorist. And she would shame me and shame me and shame me until I finally trimmed it a little bit. And she's like, that's better. Then you gotta cut it off. And I'm like, Ma, it's not coming off.
Why do you think Americans aren't like this with our kids?
I don't know.
And will we be like this with our kids?
I can't. Like, I'm fighting tooth and nail. Like, when I have like conversations with like women I want to take serious, like I always tell them like stories about like how my parents raised us. And like they were super like, they weren't harsh because they were loving and all that type of stuff. But at the same time, it's like, yo, negative reinforcement works.
Yeah.
I'm gonna whip my kid's ass because I got my ass whipped. You know what I mean? Like I'm not gonna like square up with them in the middle of the street and like fucking like ground and pound them like John Jones or some shit. But like,
it's funny. Parents have the utmost confidence in a fight because they don't need to square up. They just walk up like they could never get hit, and then they just slap the shit out.
And all you need is one good, remarkable, memorable ass whooping
for the rest of your life.
For the rest of your life. My dad whipped my ass maybe like once or twice in my entire life. The only thing he ever had to do to get me to act right was go, where's my belt? And he would tap his waist like he was looking for his wallet.
My best friend,
like he didn't know where his belt would be on his body.
My best friend's dad, black southern dude, literally fought my best friend at an airport when my best friend was 22. Just punching him in the face.
This Luther?
It's so real. Punches, bro.
It's so real, bro. Did Luther fight back or not? Who won, yo? Who won?
Yo, I think Luther's pop got the best of it, man. He's an intimidating dude. He's not, it's not a game.
It's crazy.
I remember I saw him on the flight after he landed. He was just like,
I don't want to talk about it. I bet even look him in the eye neither. That was the most shameful admission I've ever heard. I wonder, like, I've been thinking about this because I want to have kids, you know, and my parents were very loving and that kind of stuff, and I think I'm going to be very loving to my kid, but I almost wonder if that's to his detriment. I've wondered that too, because I'm a huge softie. And I'll tell you why, because when you receive tons of love, I don't think you cope with not having love. Yeah. And as an adult, there'll be times where you won't have love. Yeah. And you want to have unwavering confidence to get you through those times. You know, you don't want to be like seeking, oh, well, let me go get some love over here. Let me be addicted to fucking girls because that, you know, fulfills that void. Or let me be addicted to, you know, my comedy, my career, whatever it is, because that fills that void. Yeah. Like, I want my kid to be voidless. But if I just butter him up all the fucking time or her up all the time, I think there's a line between loving your kid unconditionally and smothering them with love, but also, like, if my kid goes through failure, look, man, you gotta learn how to deal with failure. Yeah. This happens in life. You're not getting a participation trophy. Yeah. I will love you through this failure, but it's not like, oh, it's okay, whatever you do. Nah, you failed, ask for better from yourself. Yeah. But
no, that's real shit. Like, I think, you know, my whole thing with parenting, and obviously I'm not a parent yet, but I almost feel like just prepare me for the real world. Like, prepare the kids for the real world. Yeah, shower with them love and shower with them with confidence and all that type of stuff. But at the same time, know, like, okay, at least if he's prepared for failure inside the house, he can't be surprised at anything that happens outside the house. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, it's all the greatest. Think about all the greatest athletes, entertainers in the entire world. Like, Serena Williams, Venus Williams, crazy dad, but, you know, very real dad, very in his face with the parenting. The Jackson family, you know,
Beyonce.
The Beyonce's dad, like the fucking Ball family, you know what I mean? Like, that's intense parenting, and it's like, it's loving, like, it definitely comes from a place of love, but like, if you prepare them for everything that they're gonna face on the outside, like, nothing's gonna face them.
That's why I'm not worried about Lonzo.
Oh no, he's gonna be a beast.
Lonzo went through the craziest shit already, like Lonzo has probably been ripped and torn to shreds by the person that means the most to him in life.
Of course.
Which is his father, right? It's not going to matter
Yo,
what
what
the
up,
fucking Daily
Chris?
News writes about him or whatever, the LA Times or whatever it is.
Yeah.
You know, his dad is his life, probably. I mean,
Yo,
the
what
same
up,
way
Chris?
those boys look up to their father.
Of course. And think about how many players, like,
good.
you know, do that for their parents, just so they go, okay, my dad will be proud of me.
I'm still doing that shit today.
Exactly. And they're probably like, you know, I had a triple-double against Kansas, and my dad's like, should have had a quadruple-double. That's how you push them to greatness, and like, as long as they get it, and which it seems like Lonzo does for all intents and purposes, if anybody's like read that Players Tribune letter they did on Father's Day, I thought that was the best shit ever. Yeah. Because everybody's going like, oh my god, like, well, this kid, oh, I feel so bad for this kid, and he nailed it with that letter. He was like, yo, if it wasn't for this guy, I wouldn't be where I am right now. You know what I mean? And he nailed it. So I'm like, yo, I'm team Triple B's all day.
Oh, dude,
like,
I love it.
I'm buying the first time those red Triple B's are available.
Oh, every blood in fucking Compton.
Yes.
It's an all red Lonzo ZO2 sneaker
with triple
B on the side.
I'm like, that's gonna sell 1 million.
Dude, easy. Man, everybody I know in LA loves red. I think Bloods won that shit. I don't know much about wars, but I think Crips. They just got a color that pops more. You know what I mean? Like blue goes with everything, but it's like you could tell somebody, yo, you can't wear red. You can't really tell somebody you can't wear blue.
Everybody wears blue.
Jeans, what am I wearing? We don't clash. Red clash. Red is out there. It's like, boom, red needs to stop.
And there's too many shades of blue, by the way.
That's like turquoise.
I feel like the Bloods are a lot more like lenient with their colorways. Like, you know, if you're a Crip, you can't wear like Carolina blue or like Duke blue. This is very specific.
It's too soft of a blue.
Bro, exactly. Like red is like, fuck it. Red's red.
Red is out there. That's I remember me and my boy Jamil got robbed. I was with him. I didn't get robbed, but he got robbed.
He got robbed and your president. You both got robbed.
We both got robbed. Yeah. But it wasn't my shit. No, don't get me wrong. I've been robbed before, but I'm just not claiming this one as the experience. But I remember they rolled up on him, they rolled up on me, and they were like, yo, what that blue be like? Because remember back in the day, it was what that red be like, and then, you know, if you're like red be like blood, then whatever, it's some other shit. Yeah. Red be like red, it's not that big a deal. But he goes, what that blue be like? And I had heard that in the moment, I was really thinking like, blue is in a lot of things. Let's be realistic here. It'd be very difficult to dress every day if I wasn't allowed to wear the color blue. Can we be more specific out here? Can you give me a shade?
I could rob this person, right?
much easier. Okay, but just Blue. Come on, I'm a Knicks fan. What do you want me
I
to say?
think Blood just had better PR, man. Like, all the best, outside of, like, Snoop Dogg, all the best rappers were Bloods, or had some type of blood affiliation. Even, like, B2K had, like, some blood shit.
B2K
like, Chris Brown, like, yo, they just have better PR than the Crips do.
So why
they
don't
got
the
Snoop,
Crips?
and, like, that's about it.
So
And
what's up with the Crips? Why don't the Crips get some better rappers?
I do think Crips are a lot more financially sound.
They have Snoop, right?
They have Snoop.
They have
Nipsey Hussle.
True.
Two very, I think.
This is a great discussion. Who's more economically viable, the Bloods or the Crips?
But the Bloods, they got fucking like Chris Brown's affiliated. You got Game who's put out a shit ton of albums, and it's not even just like the super duper I'm aware bandanas all over. Like there's little affiliations, there's little people that not little people, but there's little things you can do to like show like respect to the big homies that run those gangs or whatever, without necessarily being super duper blooded out.
We need to get what's his name, Gary Vayner, whatever.
Vaynerchuk.
We need to get him. We need to get him talking to the Crips. See what they can do with marketing.
They gotta get the marketing up, man. Like they'll really make.
It'd be hard to start a gang now.
Yeah, I feel like that ship has sailed.
Yeah,
Lion Kings still popular.
Amor del Rey.
They're still.
Amor del Rey. No, I do remember them. The black and the little yellow bandanas. They had a dope little finger thing. Remember that shit where they created the crown?
That shit was hard.
That shit was hot back in the day. This is New York. There was like a Puerto Rican gang.
I know Latin Kings.
Yeah. You could wear red, blue, or yellow. Those are the gang colors in public schools. Like if you wore any of that, like they'd send you home until you changed or whatever.
It was hard to look fly back in the day, man.
Yeah.
That's why we dress the best out here in New York. Real talk. That's why we dress the best.
You had to be the most creative.
Yeah, we had to learn. You can't wear none of the colors on the rainbow.
That's why everybody started wearing turquoise.
Yo, that's why Dipset started wearing pink. It's like, son, what colors we got left?
But that's the thing, though. That's another thing with like having little divisions of the Bloods, or whatever. Purple City Bird Gang, like with Jim Jones, all those people, Cameron, like. That iconic scene in the Hey Ma video where they dance their ambitions as a rider, and like the blood flag is hanging out, and it's like that's an iconic hip hop moment. Not even a gang moment. That's like I remember that as a hip hop thing. You know what I'm saying? So like I don't know, Blood just got better PR, I guess. Like
Blood's got better PR.
Yeah, suburban high school, everybody knew the Blood sign. They would all throw it up. I don't know the Crip sign to this day. I don't know what they throw up. I mean, it's just regular ass.
It's a regular.
It's just boring, man. Who's in school throwing that up?
Okay, you gotta have some crazy type of like what is that? This body fucked up shit.
Yeah.
The guy from Breaking Bad. Yeah. What was it? What is that little crazy?
Cerebral palsy.
Yeah, you gotta have some crazy palsy to do Crip with your fingers, Like that shit is real.
I don't want to upset any of my gang member friends or.
That's true. That's true. Shout out to you guys who are doing that
shit.
Doing the work. Yeah. You're like the market basis.
ISIS ever goes down, I know the Bloods and Crips are gonna hold down the block.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm like, if they ever infiltrate like Harlem, I'm like,
that's our last defense.
Our last defense is the Bloods and Crips.
Like, they're not sending the government to Brooklyn or Harlem and that shit. Fuck that.
They'll handle that shit.
The Bloods and the Crips gotta hold that shit down. That's our last line of defense, man.
All right, Jay's album. You listen? Did you listen?
Yeah, dope. I finally heard it last night, actually.
Love
dope.
It, yeah. I haven't listened to anything since.
Okay. First thoughts.
First thoughts?
Yeah.
It was one of those things where, you kind of didn't want to believe the Lemonade album. You're like, they ended up back together. It was just that. And then it was just for entertainment.
Fuck out of here. You didn't believe
Beyonce? It's entertainment. Look at you guys. Entertain.
You're perfect. Yeah.
And then, it's the fucked up thing is, right? Not fucked up, but like, there's so many moments of vulnerability that I never didn't even expect from Jay.
I didn't either. That's what I liked.
Like, it's so vulnerable. Like, the whole cheating on Beyonce shit is like sixth on the list of that shit. It's like talking about his mother being gay, talking about the stillborns that he had, like 2 or 3 stillborns. I would read about like in an E or a National Enquirer, like that didn't happen. That'd be all over the news if Beyonce.
What's that mean, a stillborn?
Like he didn't finish the pregnancy.
How long did she go with that?
I don't know. It was just a bar. I don't know the medical records, but
I feel disappointing that I didn't. I feel like as an Indian, I should know. Real talk, not even a joke. As you were like, I was like, fuck, I should know how long it's stillborn.
All right, so you got the stillborns. You have what was the other one you said?
He had a little line about Kanye.
Talked about Kanye and the title shit.
But these things to me, But finish. All right, finish now.
I mean, on top of having financial freedom and just talking about things that I guess we would hear from other rappers, but hearing it come from Jay-Z is like, okay, because I seen Jay-Z do this. You know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, our only freedom is financial freedom, and da 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 da. And like, I've heard that from Nipsey, and I've heard that from like Common and Talib Kweli, and like Buying Black and all that type of stuff. But when you see a damn near billionaire do it, that raps better than most of these guys. Then it's just like, maybe we should listen to that guy.
That's my favorite thing about it too.
Like,
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Guys.
I liked it. I liked the vulnerability. I liked that it was empowering. I like militant stuff. I'm a fairly militant dude in my own right, but there's a certain type of militance that I think is real phony.
Yeah.
Like I live with two of my good friends growing up, or in college at least, super militant black dudes that only fuck white girls, and it's like, all right, man, I'm just not gonna take you that seriously. I'm just not. But from Jay, like it means something, and it wasn't like, hey, white people help us out. It was, yo, we're ill as fuck. Let's have our own freedom, and I thought that was dope. Let's own our own masters. I thought all that was dope.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like he's been talking shit about like owning his master since like even before Reasonable Doubt. When I didn't even know what that shit meant. Like you know what I mean? Like I didn't realize the power of starting the Rockefeller Records way back when. You know what I'm saying? And not just signing a record deal, but like we're gonna have Def Jam come in and partner with us instead of. And that's all. Back to LeVar Ball. That's all he's talking about. Like, it sounds crazy back then. Like, and that's why I was tweeting. People were like, oh, you're crazy talking about, LeVar Ball's this and that. I'm like, yo, Rockefeller sounded crazy to a lot of people back then. Right. And, like, look at it now. Like, having that sense of knowledge of self, to know your worth, and, saying shit like, why would I buy Belvedere when Puff has to rock?
That's so dope.
You know what I'm saying?
That's so
like,
dope.
Loved it.
That shit is, if we all thought more like that, and obviously, like, we've been trying to get to that point for a number of years or decades or whatever, who cares when you get to that point?
Yeah.
Like, the one critique that I've heard about the album for so long is like, oh, why is he starting to get it when he's 47 years old? Who gives a fuck when you get it?
I think he been got it. I think this is the first time he decided to speak about it. Sure, that's late, but it means more coming from him now than I think it did 10 years ago.
Definitely.
Sure. I mean, you take advice from people that you aspire to be.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like, and I don't know how many people right now are aspiring to be Common or Talib or Nipsey, much less than aspire to be Jay.
Yeah.
He has way more influence at this point in their careers. I thought the album was fucking amazing. It was so much fun listening to it. It felt like what a Cavs fan must have felt like when LeBron came back down 3-1.
Yes.
Just, you know what I'm saying? Like, just as an old
rap fan?
Yes. So,
exactly.
like, it's like we're listening to the new school and all these people telling us that, the mumble rap is the shit and all this kind of stuff. And then we're old school hip hop fans, grew up listening to fucking Big L, Biggie, all these guys. And all of a sudden, Jay drops just this beautiful disc.
And it's concise. Like,
That's
there's
it.
no fat on that 10 tracks.
Yeah.
No more than 4 minutes each track. And
it's like, it justified our claims, right? It justified our, like, no, this is good music.
Yes.
Okay, you're right. LeBron is the best in the world. Boom, done.
Yes.
It felt beautiful. What I will say is that I don't know how long Jay's influence lasts. Jay is brilliant at giving people inferiority complexes.
Yeah.
Like, he's a fucking genius at that shit. Like, he watches everything, sees how everything settles, and then makes you feel shitty about putting money to your ear, makes you feel shitty about using auto-tune, makes you feel shitty about using throwback jerseys.
Call me bougie because I buy art, and
Which I love that line too.
And now I'm gonna give this to my daughter when it's worth $10 million.
Yeah, exactly.
Just because I bought this little painting.
And it's hot.
And it's fire now.
Don't get me wrong, it's 100% hot.
Yeah.
My feeling is this, though. Jay-Z has to understand fun. And right now he was kind of hating on fun in a way where it's like, it's fun when you're a kid and you get money to put it up to your ear. It's fun to go out and fucking throw money at strippers.
Yeah.
It's fun to buy bottles and shit like that. Is it economically savvy? No, but at the same point in time, if Big Pimpin' was written about buying a building in Dumbo, I'm not listening to that shit. I'm not watching the fucking video. I want to see Dame Dash with the champagne bottle.
But that's why you listen to him, though, because you've seen him do that.
Yep.
You've seen him go through all those steps, and now it's like, okay,
100%.
If I would have known better back then, like, I would have took that money and invested it in a building in Dumbo.
And if it ain't coming from Jay, who else you gonna listen to?
No. Listen, I'm 1,000% with you, and I think we should all listen, and he's making the exact right points. But what I'm also saying is, if you had done this back in the day, you wouldn't be Jay-Z now.
Very true.
what drew us to you back then was doing all the dumb shit that draws us to these rappers that are kids right now.
On Melissa Ford, man.
Bang.
That was an iconic
It was
moment.
beautiful.
Yeah.
That was absolutely beautiful. So there is a balance, and I don't think there's anything wrong with these kids having fun. Are they doing stuff that's economically stupid? Yes. But if you ask them, hey, do you think this is the best thing to do with your money? Is to throw it in a fucking bathtub? And none of them are going to be like, yo, that's how you make your money grow.
To be fair, Jay, listen to damn near everything he said. Kids, if you ever get a stack of money, put it to your ear. That shit feels amazing.
Put it to your ear. Put it to your ear, then invest it though. You get money and then you throw it in a mutual fund.
Yeah, exactly. That's right. Calling up that building in Dumbo. That's what you should do. That's what Future should have done.
That's what he should have did. Like right after I took this stack, I went and invested it somewhere.
Bang.
Throw it in the strip club. I got you, Jay. Hear you loud and clear.
I mean, that shit is dumb.
No harm, no foul.
I think
put it to your
the throwing the strip club thing I think is so stupid because until this became a fad, throwing the money in the strip club, the strip club was the one place that was unaffected by inflation. $1 got you the same shit that it always got you, right? $1 doesn't even get you a Poland Spring bottle. That's a $1.50 now. Yeah. That's $2 now, right? But back in the day, it was $1. You put titties in my face, and then these motherfuckers started throwing thousands of dollars up in the air, and now when I give one of these strippers $1, she looks at me like I'm broke.
Fucking jerk.
It's like, you're the stripper. You signed up for the dollar thing. You know what I mean? This is the dollar store for body parts. That's what this is. Let's not make anything different.
He's a Piggly Wiggly of objectification.
Listen, let me tell you, when it comes to strip clubs, I'm racist. I can't afford the black strip clubs. I gotta go to the whitest strip clubs possible where the money still gets you somewhere, bro.
Country strip clubs.
Country ass, give me $1. Boom.
I don't think it's a racial thing. It's definitely a country thing. Like, New York strip clubs are notoriously lazy. Like, you can make it rain, and some girls will sit there and shake maybe like a half a cheek.
Oh, they're awful.
And New York strip clubs are the worst. Like, Sin City's all right,
but that's when you're getting out the boroughs.
Exactly. Like,
you got to go to Queens.
Terrible.
Manhattan. If you go to the the Rick's Cabaret.
Rick's Cabaret.
Son, the girls are on heroin. They're doing no different. You know the person that's like leaning on heroin? Yeah. That's the dances that they're doing on the pole. Yeah, it's not worth it.
I've never been to Rick's, but I assume it's like a Grand Theft Auto cutscene. I'm just kind of like just standing around. That's exactly how I picture white strip clubs, especially in Manhattan. Like, just kind of standing around like, hey, when did it? No, I'm good, thank you. You know, and that's another thing. White strip clubs, they actually ask you if you want to dance. Like, black strippers, like, they just frolic to you. Like, they're not doing shit unless they see you come in with like a bunch of stacks. You come to the stage, start throwing money. That's when you actually get action. Like, if you just sit there and don't do nothing, you will sit there and not do nothing for the entire.
So black strippers are the only people who value themselves properly in the minority community, who really
black strippers are the only people who know their worth.
They're the only ones who know their worth.
I'm not fucking moving.
We should all have a black stripper mentality, is what you're saying. That's Dr. Umar Johnson's next speech. Black stripper mentality.
Go to stadium in DC and take notes, fellas.
Oh my God, that is.
Okay, so Jay's got a classic album. How long does this influence last? Because I already see cats taking pictures with the money they hear.
You know what? I think it lasts for a little while because I remember when Blueprint 3 came out, you know, he tried to get people to stop wearing Timberlands, and that didn't last long. But I only think that was because the song wasn't good. You know what I'm saying?
The song is Change Clothes was good.
Change Clothes was a fire record.
And everybody changed clothes.
We not wearing throwbacks no more. You know what I'm saying? If off that was like an ill Jay-Z record, I was like, mind you, the expectations were so high. It was the first Jay-Z and Drake record and blah blah blah. Drake didn't even have a verse; it was just in the hook. Yeah. So like, if it was a fire record, Timberlands might have took a hit. Like, everything he was talking about might have taken a hit.
He also doesn't really make fun of young kids. He says something like, old heads are making fun of these new kids, but like, we forget pocket and nose ring. He has that line.
Yeah, I like
so he's not just saying like young kids are idiots, they're stupid. Yeah. He's just saying the way we spend our money, we should do better. I think this will last.
In the same breath, he did go ahead and say like, you all sound the same, and you know, your mumble raps and da 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 da. So, I mean, come see, come saw.
All right, fair enough.
I just wonder if it will have influence. I feel like the album is kind of like getting a speeding ticket. You know what I'm saying? Like, you get the speed ticket and immediately after you're like, man, I'm not going at fucking half a mile per hour over the speed limit. I'm driving, and then after like a few hours, you're like, I can't drive 65 my whole life. This is crazy. It's worth it. I gotta be some places. You know? Exactly. Shit. So I feel like I gotta throw this money. For a week, you're gonna have that money in your pocket, and then you're gonna be like, this shit don't feel right in my pocket.
Starts talking to you, burning a hole in his pocket. Like, you wanna throw you, motherfucker, don't you?
Hello? Call me? No? Okay.
Yo, let me ask you this. You had the IG thing where you were like, the question of the day was like, did Beyonce and Jay-Z make cheating forgivable?
Oh, good. I want to talk about this. Go.
Go ahead. I want to hear your thoughts because I think I have very different thoughts.
Well, I thought with Lemonade, I thought Beyonce made like now every girl has to forgive us. Yeah. And my argument was, I might not be Jay-Z, but you definitely are Beyonce. So who the fuck are you to not forgive me if Beyonce's willing to forgive? Right? She's the pinnacle, and you built her up like that. Yeah. But what I found very interesting is that I was talking to girls after this. I thought girls took cheating more seriously. 90% of these girls were like, honestly, no, I would forgive, especially if we had kids.
I'm gonna tell you straight up, it's never really the cheating, and I might be wrong. Like a bunch of women might come about mention to be like you're full of shit.
Yeah.
But in most cases that I've seen, it's never really the cheating that bothers them. It's the embarrassment of the cheating.
That's what
It's the ego, yo.
It's the ego. You know what I mean? Like if somebody you could cheat on your girl. I'm not saying I've ever done this, but I'm saying you could cheat on your girl, and if she didn't find out and nobody else found out, and you guys go through it, chances are, if you guys built up something, if you guys have a house, kids, family, no, you know what I'm saying, like it was some random girl that nobody knows about, blah, 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 they came up to you as a man, like, listen, like, this happened, you're upset, you like a kick scream, whatever. Chances are, if you waited out, you might be forgiven. Like she might. 100%.
I think they'll forgive, but I don't think they'll ever forget.
Oh hell.
And listen to that album made me want to cheat. I never want to cheat less in my life. Not just because he hurt her, but also like you got to make a whole album apologizing to this bitch. I don't want to do that shit. I hate apologizing for small things. I don't want to make this bitch a whole title track.
Oh god, imagine if it was
crazy. It had to be fire.
Honestly, I would have made it trash on purpose. So I could be like, see, bitch, I'm not apologizing for cheating no more.
Because the second she I guarantee you, the second she finished Lemonade, she was like, I just think it's funny that I can make an album about you cheating, but you can't even talk about it on one track. And that whole album was just from nagging. I don't want to deal with that.
Yeah, don't go full Eric Benet shit. Makes total sense. And cheating is probably one of the worst things you can do to someone in a relationship. But like,
I think if they do it to us,
can we be honest? Like, I bet you Beyonce got annoying.
Yeah,
Beyonce had to get annoying to Jay-Z at one point.
Bro,
like,
let me tell you,
like you have to understand, like,
listen,
to anybody, spending as much time as you love, even if you love somebody, like, she probably came home one day and was like, she only made $30 million today, motherfucker. Little bum ass nigga.
After a while, Jay-Z be like, yo, this girl's voice is deep. Fuck her voice so deep for, yo. Can you talk like a lady? Can you talk like a lady for once? Can you just say, hi, how you doing? Is that hard? Is that, when you sing is high, but when you talk to me, you sound like Debo. So, you chill?
It's 100% possible.
That's what we do is get over girls. That's what a relationship is. Personality and those types of things have to sustain it. I can get tired of fucking anybody. I'm a master at that shit.
I mean, that's the thing. Like, that's the one thing, like, you gotta get to Hope's mind about. Like, at one point in somebody's life, they got tired of fucking Beyonce.
Yes.
That's insane to some people, but it's like, that's the truth.
Well,
like the original point, like, I don't know if it made cheating forgivable. It damn sure made it relatable. It damn sure made it relatable. Like, even people who probably never cheated on their woman was just probably like, well, I can see why I did that. But I don't know, man. Like, it's crazy that someone could be like going home to Beyonce, like has seemingly everything, had your kids, worth almost a fucking $1 billion.
I hate that you have to you're basically, it's almost apologetic. Like, I'm sure Beyonce got it. Yes, Beyonce got annoying. Women who have accomplished much less are super annoying. Can you imagine how Beyonce ain't putting up with no shit?
Oh, that's hilarious.
I don't give a fuck about your $1 billion. Let's take my $500 million.
Think about that. Think about how entitled girls are that do nothing.
Do nothing.
There are just housewives who don't even take care
care of the kid. They're a housewife. They're entitled to absolutely everything. Beyonce could divorce Jay-Z and have to give him money.
Exactly.
This girl's more successful than Jay-Z.
Yeah.
She gonna have an opinion about everything.
Yeah,
You gonna wear that? Yes.
As much of a perfectionist as Beyonce is, I've seen Beyonce get her hair caught in a wig in a fucking van during the show in the stadium, not miss a note, not miss a beat, not miss a fucking dance step. As much of a perfectionist she is, you don't think she got on hold one day and was like, "Oh, pull your fucking pants up, dude."
You
fucking grown man.
You gotta get Beyonce for her birthday for her to not be like, this is terrible.
Absolutely. That Jay-Z might have cheated for that reason. He just wanted to feel love.
Yeah.
Beyonce, real talk, Beyonce might have pushed him to cheat. Beyonce looking at him like, yo, why your titties bigger than mine, yo? Remember when you used to box? Why don't you get back into that boxing shit?
Apparently it was a menage too.
What do you mean?
It was a menage. When the Hope said, "Yo, what good is a menage a trois?" Like,
You think he cheated on her once?
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, first off, you know the type of pussy Hope has to be turning down on a daily basis, right? Just for being rich. Never mind if women find him attractive or not. You know what I'm saying? Like, so imagine the pussy that he finally was like, all right, fuck it.
I want to agree with you 1,000%, but here's the thing: the girls he can fuck are very limited because they have to be willing. They have to have the same amount to lose or close. Some Instagram girl's gonna screenshot the DM.
Very true.
And then he's done.
Very true.
Right? But if he fucks Rachel Ray or whatever her name, whatever the fucking girl's name, I don't know these girls' names, but whoever he had sex with, it's like they gotta have an empire where they could get fucked.
She ain't got no empire. She got a Macy's line. Get the fuck out of here.
That's an empire to her. I'll take that. I'll take a Macy's.
She gonna fuck up her Dame Dash alimony. Get the fuck out of here.
I don't even know if the empire is worth losing as much as catching the ire of the beehive.
That's what I'm saying.
That's the shit I'm saying. I'm like, you want to be known as the woman who pissed Beyonce off.
Yo.
Like, I don't even know if, like, you could put a dollar amount on that. Like, motherfuckers will actually end your life.
Bro, I want to see the Beyonce hive go up against the academics hive. Because
academics has a fucking following, dude.
Bro, Beyonce got that, bro.
Say what?
Beyonce got the only followers that can maybe match Beyonce, Trump supporters. That's it. Wow. They're the Trump supporters of the entertainment world.
Dude, we need to have a Royal Rumble.
Queen.
We need to have Royal Rumble.
It needs to be like academics hive, the beehive, Trump supporters, Eminem stands.
Are Eminem stands like that?
Eminem stands are legit.
Any white kid who listens to rap and went to a suburban school, he's the greatest rapper ever.
And that's a lot of people.
I grew up with those people.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, the Eminem stands are... Go and tweet today, like, yo, who's the best rapper alive? Ever.
Because if you're a white kid who loves rap but always felt out of place, you know who makes you stop feeling out of place? Eminem. Who is the only white rapper I don't think just to be white. I'm very white rapper racist, but I let him slide.
Why are you white
I just don't like it, man. Just stop saying your R so hard. Just get the fuck out of my face. I don't like it. Too much enunciation.
I guess the enunciation is like, hey, I'm not trying to do something.
Yeah, but it's annoying. Get out of here with your white face.
So you hate the white rappers?
I don't like white rappers. I'm openly white rapper racist. I used to be pretty just racist in general.
Trust me, he would want a million. Check it out now. Too bad Playboy Cardi couldn't live his rhymes, cause trust me, he would want a Millie Rock and run from the cops. But he was arrested at the airport after people are saying that he assaulted his girlfriend. Okay, so it's a domestic violence incident. By the way, I think I know this young lady. Her name is Ruby Rose. She came on my stream, my live stream on Twitch, and we had a great conversation before in the past. She's been dating Playboy Cardi on and off, and it looked like they had some type of incident at the airport. Now, according to witnesses, and this is where you're gonna realize what cops give a fuck about as opposed to what people say happened. People are saying this is what happened. They came off the plane or whatever the case is. They were having some type of argument back and forth. Apparently, he was trying to tell her that she got to check in with his mom, or her mom actually. She wasn't trying to have it. She was kind of walking away. He grabs her by the backpack and he kind of yanks her, pulling her back to him. Now, she turns around, allegedly slapped the fuck out of him, but then the cops are called. When the cops are called, they're not really thinking about her slapping him. All they're saying is, yo, you pulled her aggressively, you going to jail, nigga. Okay, now he was locked up. He posted $20,000 bail. He got out early Friday morning. And this is really a wake-up call to Playboy Cardi. Like, not only are you motherfucking rich and successful, you have to realize that in these type of situations, number one, you should never be aggressive with a woman. Number two, you're at the airport. Number three, you're at the motherfucking airport with a bunch of surveillance cameras and the police are nearby. And also, nobody cares about the narrative because, according to the police, Playboy Cardi was explaining his side by saying, "Hey, she slapped me. She did this. She also did that." Nobody cares. Okay, in the case where it's a man and a woman, nobody cares what the woman did. It's all about what you did. She could slap you, spit at you, fucking elbow drop you. Nobody gives a fuck. They only care what you did. Now, she is defending him because that's still her man. They just had a little argument that got a little physical. She went on social media saying, "Don't believe all this shit, man. Don't believe all this shit." Basically, she's trying to hold him down. Of course, I understand why she's trying to hold him down because she probably didn't think it was going to escalate to this point. But I think both of them gotta, whatever issues they got between them, they gotta handle it in a more mature way. They can't be doing this type of shit. And of course, Playboy Cardi should remember that he's on the XXL freshman list for this year, and a person that was kept off the list for this year is Famous Dex, who was kept off for a domestic violence incident. So for him to be involved with anything domestic abuse, that's not good. Not good at all. Hopefully he'll learn, and I believe he will. Because I mean, once you get locked up, you gotta pay 20,000 for bail. I don't think you'll continue those actions. I hope.
Now, really just limited to white rappers.
That's a specifically brown people privilege, by the way.
What?
Just being able to be white people racist.
You're out of your mind. Black people can't be white people racist?
No, I mean we can be.
Oh,
we can
oh,
including
brown.
I'm saying we can openly
sure.
just be like, yeah, the white people suck, and it's fine, but you cannot ever even try to even like say anything close to that.
I mean, there are people, a lot of people that do.
Oh yeah, they do, but you know,
but we can't. But
it comes with territory.
We don't care
in any circle.
We don't really take it seriously. That's what
as you shouldn't.
Yeah.
You have everything else.
Yeah, that's what it is.
It's a small price to pay for
it's
beautiful
fine,
white
but that's what I say. But that's what I say is like, well, you signed up for this.
Yeah.
But you know what I mean? Like, because you came here knowing.
His parents signed up for this.
My parents.
Yeah, but you don't like it, you gotta take it over. This is true. You know what I mean? Like, that's not white people.
That's not good.
Hello?
Even though
My boy.
racism's happening, you're like, I mean, still.
Well, I'm gonna go back home.
I mean, I've been to Nigeria. Like, I love Nigeria, but
You're living there.
Don't gas me over there.
That's all I'm saying. But yesterday we just celebrated. We're filming this on Wednesday. We're celebrating Independence Day yesterday, and people are like, you know, America's not the greatest country in the world. It's like, well, where else would you live?
Yeah.
There's nowhere else.
The most American thing you can do is talk about how fucked up America is while eating hot dogs and hamburgers and watching fireworks.
On a holiday.
On a day off from work. That is so fucking American.
LeBron James of countries. It don't get the credit it deserves.
It really
and
don't.
It's really frustrating to read Twitter and see all these comments talking about other people are better. They're not.
Yeah.
Only we didn't even need to come back from 3-1 because we always sweep.
This is true.
We stay sweet.
This is true.
You know what I mean?
Our war record is fucking pristine, dude.
Yeah, and whenever we lose, we just don't call it a war.
This is
exactly. Our was a conflict. Ain't no war in here. Nah, what you talking about, bro? You crazy. That shit was just conflictory.
You're about here like Steph Curry getting all this love. I'm like, I don't know shit, man.
Let's keep it real though. Where else? Like, let's think of other great countries. Okay, yes, Canada, great country.
Canada's cool. But
that being said, it's cold
all the time.
I'm not doing it.
Yeah.
Like, America has options. You want to live in the cold? Go to fucking Alaska if you need to. You want to live in the warm weather? Go to Cali. Go to Miami. Shit, you're good.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Switzerland's pretty good, I hear. But
yeah, but do you really want to?
It's weird.
They were talking about America. You think America got a diversity problem?
Yeah.
Switzerland?
Yeah.
Oh.
Out of here. They look at Andrew like he's a black person. He got brown hair.
Yeah. Oh, well, you're thinking about Sweden.
Switzerland ain't also super white?
Nah, Switzerland is down south.
I'm thinking all of Europe is super white.
I mean, yes, Europe is pretty white. My biggest issue with Switzerland is like the whole shit is just you make money off of illegal. Like your whole economy is based off of illegal money.
Mm.
It's like your entire economy is started off of taking the Jews' money, and then of course, right? Like that's what you did. You stole the Jews' money.
Isn't that every economy?
And then no. Like we're gonna take your money and you're not gonna get back.
Oh.
I mean, like America did pretty much steal a lot too.
No, we did. Don't get me wrong. We did fucked up shit.
A lot of land and people.
Oh no, we did fucked up shit. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. But like even now, it's like Switzerland is basically a wash your money back. It's like I make millions of dollars. Let me put it in Switzerland, and then we're fine. It's like these Caribbean banks where you put your money in so you don't pay taxes.
Right.
So it's like it's not like you have this fantastic economy and you figured out life. It's like no. People deal drugs, and they send you their money, and you take a percentage of it.
There you go. Wolf of Wall Street. That's all I know. Yeah.
Real time. So it's like everybody got their shitty thing. I'm just saying it's the best option.
Who's more shittier is, I guess, what it all boils down to.
We could live in Sweden, all these places that are great, but it's cold. It's dark.
And it's far away from shit. Like, I can't just, like, go to Africa if I feel like it. Like, it's a trip. That's a flight. Like, America's, like...
How many good concerts are you going to see every year in Norway?
You're going to have a couple.
You see, like, Celine Dion come through every once in a while.
Damn.
Lady Gaga or some shit. Like, I can't go see Young Thug in Sweden.
Nah, it's just odd.
It's whack. And he's going to be uncomfortable. Like, I don't know.
Just yelling the M-word and a bunch of white people yelling at that guy.
Crazy. Like, I want to see that shit.
That shit must be real weird to be a black dude in front of, like, a room full of yelling white people. Is this an auction? What the fuck is going on?
Yeah, I went to a Black Star concert in London. My sister lived out there, and seeing Talib Kweli and Mos Def say "throw your right fist in the air" and then seeing 300 white fists raise up was the saddest shit I've ever seen in my life to this day. The saddest shit ever.
Do black people listen to Talib Kweli?
I don't think like they want I don't think Talib Kweli wants to look at the demographics of who's buying his record.
The more righteous the rapper, the more white the audience. Isn't that interesting?
I'm gonna tell you, black rap fans like the idea of Black Star more than they actually like Black Star. To be honest, like, what, like, you go to any like rap fan that like really likes lyrics and shit. Like, yo, who's some of your favorite, lyricists or whatever? They're like, oh, Mos Def, Talib, Common, da da da. Like, cause like that's the shit you're supposed to say. You know what I mean? Like, they like the idea of that because technically speaking, like, yeah, they are probably one of the most like, technically sound lyricists that there are, right? Are you gonna go to their show? No. That's why they gotta do shows in fucking Europe. All that shit, because that's where they paid for that shit. You know what I mean? Like, if Talib threw a show in New York, he could probably do like Highline Ballroom, like SOBs or some shit like that. And he's from here.
That's his hometown.
He's from here. He goes to Europe and probably sells out like 10,000. Perfect example. I went to see fucking Redman and Method Man at A3C last year,
What's
right?
that?
There's like this Atlanta like sort of festival that happens like throughout the day or whatever. But like Redman had one of the earlier sets. He went out like 3 in the afternoon, and that was guaranteed 40 people in the crowd, right? It's in the afternoon. But he still rocked it like there was thousands of people there. He's like, bro, I just came from Australia last night. I rocked out 10,000 people. I don't go with fuck with this. 10 people, 10,000 people. I'm like, that's an MC.
Right.
That's what you do. Like, if this is your craft, it could be one person there. It could be a million people there. You could give him the same shot. And he gave the same fucking show. Like, it felt like there was. And by the time it was over, all 40 of us were sitting there rocking. Like, yeah. This shit is ill. And that's the thing. Like, a lot of rap fans, a lot of black rap fans, like the idea of rappers more than they actually like rappers. Like, I don't want to hear Redman when I go to the club. Maybe the Rock Wilder. I don't want to hear Talib Kweli when I go to the club.
Hell no.
I want to hear like fucking Thug. I want to hear Gucci.
So how does we gotta talk to
I want to
Talib.
hear Drake.
How does he reconcile that? Because Talib is so righteous and he's so opinionated and he has a lot of, I don't want to say anti-white shit, but like it might be misconstrued as that. I think Talib is more just anti-racist, anti-prejudice.
Yeah.
Prejudice, but it must be odd for him that he is talking about the white privilege or white patriarchy and these white people are bad, but then white people are the only ones that are making sure that he has a career. Like, he pays his rent because of white people.
I mean, I wouldn't say the only ones, but like
majority.
Fam, I remember. I think it was Dave Chappelle's Block Party I was watching, or a Dead Prez documentary I was watching.
Yeah.
Because I used to love all this stuff. Because I went to school with white people.
Yeah.
But they were singing. I think it was this song. I don't remember. So it was the Dead Prez song. Dead Prez hates white people more than anybody I've ever heard in entertainment. And they're showing a clip of their concert. They do a cutaway to the audience. It's a white girl and an Asian girl rapping along, and I'm just like, fam.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't even have a black person to cut to.
It doesn't say. I don't think it says anything about white people.
Y'all hate yourselves.
It says
self-loathing. I think that's
super self-loathing.
Very self-loathing.
You hate yourselves more than anybody, overtly at least.
But I can't do it, and I don't. And I'm not one of these guys that identifies as like white first. It's not like there's a long list of things that hit me before that. Now maybe I have that luxury as a white guy to do that.
Yeah.
That being said. I identify as like a New Yorker first. I identify as like a man. There's other things like that. That being said, I'm interested in these people, maybe Dead Prez or Talib, more than any other artists should know. Oh, maybe not all white people are hateful.
I mean, I think they do understand that. Like, let's not get it confused. Like, I don't think any of them are like outwardly racist, because I think it only speaks to more of the power of hip hop music, just to be able to touch people of different cultures and backgrounds and all that type of stuff. and knowing that, you know, you can't really be a successful hip hop art. You can't really be a successful anything with just black people supporting you.
What about Boosie? You said it yourself.
You know what I mean? Like, white people love Boosie, dude.
Really?
Yes, absolutely.
Well, also,
white girls love Lil Boosie.
Kaz,
Really?
you said it yourself, though. You said it yourself. Black people don't fuck with these guys. They fuck with them in theory.
Yeah.
So that is tough to reconcile. I'm super pro-black. I'm a super pro-South Asian dude, pro-Indian, whatever. If I did shows and only white people showed up, that would really bother me. Any project I do is always like, how can I get my people there? Because that terrifies me. That I'm super militant, pro, whatever, and then white people are the only ones who are like, yo, this is dope. This guy's saying something. That would crush me.
I think you know what it comes down to? Is like, you can't guilt people into enjoying a song unless they're white.
What's a song you were guilted into like? I need an example.
Not me. I don't have any guilt. But there are these like self-loathing white people who will listen to this stuff and be like, yo, white people are fucked up. We are bad. Dead Prez, tell us how horrible we are. It's that kind of shit. Me, I don't give a fuck about that. You know, that's not me. That being said, if the song ain't hot, black people aren't going to listen to the song.
Yeah.
It's like me listening to, if you're a black person, you listening to Talib Kweli doesn't make you proud to be black. You could be proud to be black, listen to it or not.
Yeah.
But to a white guy, listening to it might make you woke or might make you an ally.
I wouldn't go that far.
You don't think so?
I wouldn't go that far. Some people, like, that's assuming like a lot of people, A, know what they're saying. B, don't just be like, oh, I like the beat or I like this or that. Like, there's a lot of reasons that people love certain songs. I wouldn't say it's, you know, completely intertwined with what the lyrics are, but I would say, like, I wouldn't go ahead and be like, oh, he's not racist. He listens to Dead Prez. He's great. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wouldn't go
not
that
necessarily
far.
not racist, but like you have to do more to prove that you're part of this community when you're an outsider. Right, so maybe as like a
Is that
white
like
guy,
getting like quote unquote invited to the cookout, like when you do certain things?
I don't know,
like
maybe, or maybe they feel like
I
they
hate
have
that
to.
term, by the way.
But why? Why you hate it?
It's stupid. Like, oh, this guy's.
Do Nigerians not have?
Is it because you're Nigerian? That's
really
what I was
we have fancy dinners in Nigeria.
No, I just think it's a weird like way of thinking. It's like why this obsession of like inviting white folks to something that we're doing? You know what I mean? Like, if you want to be there, cool. But it's like, and I'm not saying, and this is the thing.
It comes
Like, it's
from
not
exclusion, right? It's like
it's not a white person. It's not a white person thing. It's not a thing where like I'm upset at white people for doing it. Like, it almost pisses me off when certain black folks are like, yeah, like fucking Justin Timberlake, he moonwalked. He's invited to the cookout. Like, who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck who's invited to the cookout? You know what I'm saying? Like, it shouldn't even be a thing, is what I'm saying.
But isn't it? Oh, what do you mean by that?
Like, it shouldn't be a thing.
Like anybody can come if they want. Anybody.
Yeah, like it should be all inclusive. Like, it shouldn't be some shit where it's like, you know, you're good with us because you did this one sort of black thing that we identify with. Like, that's silly to me.
But don't we all do that with each other?
It would feel weird to me if someone was like, "Oh, you got a black card." I'd be like, I'm good. Like, we can just be friends, man. I don't need this black card. You know what I mean?
It's not needed.
We can just hang out.
Yeah, like, I'm not gonna be like, oh, Andrew got his black card. Like, no, Andrew's just a cool dude. Like, he doesn't need a black card. Like, that's the same thing. Like, a black card, getting invited to the cookout, like all that shit. That's.
But you grew up with people from other races.
Yeah, definitely.
The people that are handing these cards out never did.
No.
So you know what I'm saying? It's like, so it is a big difference for them. It's like the white guy that goes, "Hey, you're one of the good ones." The racist white guy.
Okay.
Do you know what I'm saying? And we all have this. It's like the more isolated you are from other cultures, the more surprised we are when another culture does some shit that we do. Right? So it's like we hear, you know, we hear ignorant white people all the time will see like this well-spoken black guy, and I'm sure you've probably gotten this. Oh my God, you're so intense. Look at
you, not like the others.
Oh, exactly. And you probably have gotten this.
They don't know. His own family hates him because he's not a doctor.
Exactly.
He actually is disappointed.
Exactly.
Believe me, I know.
So, and what I'm saying is, and white guys, we also get it, right? So it's like, remember when Bill Clinton played the saxophone? And black people were like, "He's black. This motherfucker's black. I knew he was black."
I think that was like my first. That might have been my first memory of like a white person doing some black shit.
Yeah.
And like black people just losing their fucking minds. Like,
black people white people play saxophone too. No, there's no way. He's black. That motherfucker's black. We got a black president. So it's the exact same thing. It's like, wow, you're doing something that I've only known our people to do.
Yeah.
Okay, you're accepted.
Yeah.
So we all do it. We just have low expectations for people outside of our culture.
Very low. Yeah.
You know, and I know, and as an American, you notice this 10 times. It's like, and I've joked around about it on stage, but like when you go to another country, and maybe you've experienced this, it's like if an American knows a little bit about Nigeria, you're like, oh shit, look how cultured.
Yeah, exactly. Like if you came to me to like talk about like yo, I want some jollof rice or something, I'm like,
who is this?
Taught you jollof.
Who is this Anthony Bourdain over here?
So you'd be impressed if a white person knew that every other African hates Nigerians?
A little bit.
Yo, we gotta talk about this.
Thank you.
We gotta talk about this. Yo, what's up with Nigerians, man?
I mean,
why are you always trying to get our money, man?
Here's the thing.
The fuck, man? Why are you taking advantage of 90-year-old white ladies in Omaha?
Sold my boy a fake pool table, and he's not happy about it.
Here's the thing, right? Nigerians in general are just, first off, I don't even know where to go with that.
Yo, I had an uncle tell me
You've had this conversation.
I've had this conversation many a times because it's like, okay, well, all right. Anytime like we get like an email from like a Nigerian prince, like, yeah, give us this, code, or whatever, like, And then, like, I'm like, oh, that doesn't really happen. And then, like, you read on the news, or, like, your cousin will hit you about some shit, and it's, like, all, like, the African, like, all the scammers I know in Brooklyn, like, are of Nigerian and African descent. And it's just like, wait, so that's what that is? Like,
man, my boy's from Sierra Leone. He was like, I don't trust a Nigerian as far as I could throw him. And I had a family member tell me, couldn't even be racist. It was so specific. He was like, there's two types of people in this world you don't trust. Ismailis, which is like a very specific subsection of Muslim. Ismailis and Nigerians. He didn't say Muslims and black people. He said Ismailis and Nigerians.
I can't even be mad at that, man.
Yo, you know who gets affected the most by this? The real prince of Nigeria. Because my man goes everywhere. Son, my man goes everywhere, right? And he's like, oh, I'm the prince of Nigeria. And they're like, all right, fam. Got me once, won't get me again. All right? I want my 30 grand back. Think about how many people hate that motherfucker.
That's a sad title to have.
Do they even got a prince?
Yeah, they do. I don't know the name, but they definitely do. And they have a democracy out there, too, so there's, like, presidents and shit as well. But, like, it's almost like Europe, where they're like, there's a queen of England, but it's just almost just like...
It's a figurehead.
Yeah, it's like a figurehead.
Okay, but why or maybe let's go with the positive first. Why is it that Nigerians are so successful in America? They say the Nigerians out-succeed every other race in America.
Shame. We shame our kids, just like he said, man. Like, we go super hard with that, and they threaten you with sending you back to Nigeria if you're not successful. I swear to God, anytime I ever acted up, my mom hits me with the they send you back to Nigeria.
Oh shit, bro! Yo, you use the homeland the way it's supposed to be used.
Like, my mom be like, I did not come all the way here for you to get in C- minuses on your test and You come here with less than an 80 average. Like, we sending you back to Nigeria. You can be selling water and all this other shit on your backs and like all this bullshit. And like, that used to scare me straight. I'm like, all right, Mom, you good, right? And like, some parents actually did that shit. That's the thing that would scare everybody straight. Like, some parents actually did that shit. Like, I would have cousins that would come around sometimes, and they would just stop coming around. They'd be like, yeah, you got sent back to Nigeria. He was bad. I'm like, oh shit, they really do that. So you're on the straight and narrow, like, with that.
So that's the tough thing about being American and succeeding is the worst thing is that they just keep us here in America.
Yeah.
So because we can't be sent, I can't get sent back to Scotland legally.
There you go. But us, they'll send you back happily too. And here's the thing, like, it's not even bad in Nigeria. Nigeria's dope as shit. Like, I can go to Nigeria and live like a fucking prince. Like, just as far as like dollar values and all that shit, and just how the life I've been able to create here and go over there, like, I'll be fine. My mom would have been fine. My mom probably wanted to go back to Nigeria, like, 2 years into being here.
And stuff?
Yeah, like, like, my family, we're not, like, fucking royalty or whatever like that, but, like, we're pretty well taken care of, whatever, so there's probably a good percentage of my mom that was like, yeah, I want to go back to Nigeria.
Did you ever feel like an outsider amongst black people growing up here?
Oh, absolutely. Like, it didn't get lit to be Nigerian until like 5 years ago.
Really?
Definitely. No, like, that whole, like, African booty scratcher and all that shit and
Craigslist
scams and, like, it wasn't.
So you were ostracized by the black community, or you felt like you didn't relate to the black community?
Like, growing up in New York, like, you could be like cool Southern blacks, because like you have like that culture of, you know, being from down south, whatever, listening to like cool down south music. You could be Jamaican, which like when they play Jamaican music for you in the club and you party. They even played some Haitian music for you in the club in certain parties. But they just started really playing like West African shit, maybe like in parties, maybe like 5 or 6 years ago. Like parties that I've gone to. Maybe they've been in other places, but like the first time I heard like, you know, Wizkid here, King Sunny Ade, or like fucking, you know, Davido, like all these dope artists from Nigeria, and like, you know, Nigerians in pop culture starting to get like more notoriety, like, you know, like Wale and like fucking the Greek Freak. We don't call him the Greek Freak, by the way. He's the Nigerian Freak. Giannis Antetokounmpo. You know, a ton of people out there. It didn't really start getting lit for me until like, you know, half a decade ago, really. Like, it was just still kind of like, yeah, I'm Nigerian, but, you know, I'm cool with my culture and I chill with my Nigerians, but it wasn't cool for other people. Like, you wouldn't see people being, like, fake African, like, 5 or 6 years ago. You know what I mean? Like, what you mean? You would definitely see motherfuckers, like, trying to appropriate Jamaican culture all the time. Like, that shit happens, like, literally nonstop. You know what I'm saying? Like, down south, like, you know, that ran hip hop for like the better part of the last 2 decades. You know what I'm saying? Like, we didn't really get appropriated until like pretty recently. You know what I'm saying?
Does it
like,
feel good to finally get appropriated?
Oh, hell yeah. When one dance went number one, I was like, oh shit, my mom likes this song. You know what I mean? Like, this sounds like a Nigerian, this sounds like shit she would dance to. So like, you know, like, it's, hey, it feels good to be appropriated sometimes when you're not as appropriated as other women. Especially when like you're 100% and like, you know, my mom's 100%, dad's 100%, like I'm first generation, like they came here straight from here, so it's like, oh shit! Like you learn a new appreciation for like your parents and like
immigrant parents love when they see appropriation. They feel like that's acceptance. They really do.
It's like, oh man, like the little shit that we complain about, like the people you read on message boards talking about, he can't appropriate cultures, da da da. Real Africans don't give a fuck. They're like, oh, that shit is dope. What's that? Like my mom will see me watching something on TV and like she'll probably hear something and be like, the fuck? You know what I mean? Like, make it do a double take. And they don't trip, so why am I gonna trip? No,
just to let you know, nobody trips. The only people that trip about cultural appropriation are a small sect of black Americans. Everybody, like when Scottish people saw Kanye wearing the kilt, they weren't like, how dare he? How dare he wear a kilt? They were like, yo, finally, it's not Braveheart. You know, finally, we've gotten past Mel Gibson. We're not a bunch of anti-Semites. You know, everybody fucks with it. You don't think the Asians, when they saw Wu-Tang doing the karate shit, were like, are you kidding me?
This was awesome.
They thought they're cool. For the first time, like, what? I feel entitled to this shit. So yeah, it is, in a lot of ways, there is this acceptance, and now you feel part of the fabric. Or whatever it is. But you had like an insulated group of Nigerians that were different than your quote-unquote American or regular black friends?
Yeah, there was like... And
those never meshed? Those never mixed?
Not in my high school, no. I mean, like, we were cool and all, but like, you know, when they played fucking like... When Beanie Man would come on and they do all the fucking pasa dances that I didn't really know about yet, but if you were Jamaican, like, that was your time to shine. You know what I'm saying? When you're at a party and fucking Uncle Luke comes on or Lil Jon or some shit from Atlanta, and, like, these people have, like, family who was born, like, down south or whatever, or Lil Jon's probably too dated, but I would say, like, you know, like Scarface, like Goody Mob, that type of shit. You know what I mean? That's part of their culture, you know what I'm saying? Because, you know, they're black Americans. We didn't really have that. You weren't playing no West African music at no parties. There was no moment for us to be like, oh shit, you know? We would have to wait until like the regular rap music came on, or just be really good at, you know, whining to some Jamaican music and just, you know, which was what I did for most of the time, you know what I mean? I knew I had to learn all the, you know, wave your hands in the air and fucking bad man forward, bad man pull up and all that shit. But you know, that was pop for them. Like, that was, like, popular culture. And it didn't really get like that for West Africans until, like, very recently.
But your West African friends, your Nigerian friends, and your other friends, did you ever really want them to come together as one circle?
I don't think I thought about it as much.
I never wanted my Indian friends to... like, that's us. Y'all can stay away. We're cool. We don't need you coming in the circle. You can hang out a little bit, but, like, Andrew's not getting just super into the group. You come hang out for sure, but like if you start hanging out with my Indian friends without me, I'd be like, that's no.
I feel like that's I don't want to be too generalizing, but I feel like that's definitely a thing with like Indians and like Asians and stuff like that. Like they're very, insulated. Like
yeah, I think there's a connection we feel there that's like it's almost like sacred. Like this is the one time. Well, again, it's different. Post Slumdog, it started getting cooler to be Indian, but before that. Nothing. Yeah. So that was like the one place like, oh, okay, here we all get each other in a way that I don't necessarily. I can have closer friends in this, but we don't on that level. We don't get each other. So this time we come together, and this is dope. This is like home.
I'm not gonna lie. The Indians that just hung out with the Indians always successful. The Indian that hung out with the Americans.
I am fucked
up, son. Always a fuck up. You know what I mean? It was just, never achieved what Indians should achieve. All that kind of stuff. We bring you down. We bring you down. Okay.
Hey man, I agree.
For real. I don't know. It's part of it. It's just. Yeah, I always wondered that if there was like this kind of acceptance, or you felt like maybe different from these folks growing up.
I don't know. I don't think I really wanted acceptance from it until like it just kind of happened.
Yeah.
And I was like, wow, I might have grown up a lot differently if like, Wizkid or DeVito or Wale. Well, Wale didn't really like, anyway, like I might have grown up a lot differently.
Why do you love Wale so much?
It's my brother. It's my friend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why dope? Why do people not love him?
I don't get that.
I get it. But I think he's a great rapper.
He's polarizing. A lot of that stuff is self-inflicted. But at the same time, hip-hop is such a hard thing to change narratives about. Like, once people decide you're something, it takes a lot for people to change
All you need is a hit song.
Do you?
A hit song changes
he's had hit songs for years. Like,
I'm talking about a hit.
Okay, we're talking like fucking...
Anybody can be back with a hit.
Top 100, like number one type of shit, which is rare. How many hip hop artists get like straight up outright number one records?
It's hard.
Drake, Puffy, like
it's hard.
It's really hard. You know what I'm saying? No, me and Wale met. I was writing.
He's African too, right?
He's also Nigerian. Yeah, both Yoruba, both Nigerian, all that type of shit. Yeah. I wrote a review on him on his first album that wasn't good. And instead, and we went kind of back and forth on Twitter about it. And I guess like back then, like it was like the easy thing to do was just kind of like shit on Wale or whatever.
Yeah.
And like I didn't really shit on him. It was just real constructive criticism, which is what I did with all my reviews when I was at the source. And after that, we just kind of got cool. We followed each other back, and then I had to do a feature on him. Maybe like a year or two later, right before Ambition came out. And now he's taken the stuff that that constructive criticism, like, and applying it to, the new work, and, like, I'm spending maybe, like, a couple days with him, like, on the road or whatever, and, like, getting to really know him, and then we just really clicked, like, we had a lot of shit in common, like, we grew up probably, like, with the same sort of background, like, we were both really into sports, both really liked wrestling, we both, we had a shit ton of shit in common, and then after the story was done, we just, like, remained, like, really, really good friends, and, like, that's what it is to this day. Like, I don't work for the dude. Like, we don't, like, it's not like a business thing. Like, that's just, you look out for your homie like you would look out for anybody else. He just happens to be, like, a rapper, like a famous rapper. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like, people think like I work for him or some shit like that, or we work together. Like, no, that's your boy. Like, if that's your boy, you look out for him.
That's how you know your rep is bad. Where the one guy that's got your back, you're like, nah, he must be paying that much. He's got to be on the payroll. Nobody's supporting Wale like that. It's just, you know what? If this was 40 years ago, where we didn't really know the personality of an artist outside of his music, like no one really knew Frank Sinatra.
He was an awful person.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, you just heard the songs and watched the movies, and then you were like, oh my God, this guy must be such a dream. But he didn't even write the songs.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? All he did, he had great elocution. He could really articulate well when he sung, and you understood all the words. But the point is, like, the song created the idea of him.
Yeah.
Wale, now we live in a time where you could be a famous rapper and not even have a song.
Yeah.
Like, I got rappers who I love, and don't even know their music.
Like Black Youngster. I know Black Youngster.
I love Black Youngster.
I've never heard of Black Youngster.
I heard one song, Hip Hopper, with Lil Yachty. That shit is kind of dope. I'm not gonna lie.
Than I've heard.
Yo, but
Wale, another thing with
fuck
him.
with Black Youngster. This dude is absolutely hilarious.
Oh God,
he is so funny.
And we're going right back to the money.
I'm telling you, he is the king of that shit. He is the king of throwing the money.
Yeah.
And he's always in delis. He's always in bodegas and just making the Indian guy that owns it uncomfortable. Dude, he is just so funny. That being said, I don't know his music.
Yeah.
Personality is so important right now in hip hop. Maybe never been this important. And if you have a compelling personality, it can make you famous without even your music being great.
One thing with Wale is, like, he was definitely a guinea pig for a lot of shit. Like, he was definitely a guinea pig for, like, he was on that first Freshman cover. Like, he was one of the first real, rappers next to, like, like Wiz Khalifa and like Fabulous to really engage on social media with like fans and shit like that. Like, he, was one of those people that signed on those really big deals at the gate as like one of those like rapper prodigies out of like a fairly new rapper market in DC, you know what I'm saying? So like a lot of the shit he had like just kind of learned through trial and error, you know what I mean? And a lot of, like I said, a lot of shit is self-inflicted with him. But I do think he does kind of get a bad rap because if it was, like you said, if it was a time where we're just judging music.
Great music.
You know what I mean? Like, he's a great artist. He's definitely one of the most talented rappers I've seen. Like, and I've sat in a lot of studios with people who write and don't write, and he's definitely a guy who will just go into a room by himself and hours on end, right, like, I'm ready to go. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of people don't do that, so he's definitely talented when it comes to that shit. And yeah, man, the best thing about where he is right now to me is he's at a point where what I wish he would have did this years ago is just kind of like be around the people that support him the most and stop worrying about trying to please everybody else.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, last night he did fucking SmackDown Live with, because he's a big wrestling fan.
I don't even know what that was, yeah.
He hosted a rap battle between two tag teams. Like the first time that WWE ever did anything like this.
So the tag teams actually wrote raps?
They actually wrote rap, and it was supremely entertaining. Like, they did this shit like a smack battle where they had like fucking entourages behind each other and like the crowd, and like usually that shit like that doesn't really translate to the wrestling crowds or whatever, because like rappers like fuck it, whatever.
And I assume most wrestling fans are white trash.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But last night was like the first time. It is.
I didn't think it was gonna get taken that seriously. I was a little thrown.
Oh no, I've been there. I've been to a lot of wrestling shows, and like 80% of it is trashy white folks. But it was the first time like I've seen something in like popular culture translate well to that crowd.
Okay.
Like, they reacted to punchlines. Like, when people like hit below the belt, it was like, oh, like, it actually felt authentic. Good. And that's something he's starting to do more of. I'm like, yo, stop trying to chase J. Cole, stop trying to chase Drake, stop trying to chase all these guys. Like, just do you, dude. Just do what makes you happy, and I swear, like, shit'll just start happening for you. Like, if you're I'm not saying he's chasing these guys or whatever, but I'm like, yo, don't worry, run your race. That's the thing I keep telling him, like, dude, like, put the blinders on and just run your fucking race.
Yeah, nobody's attracted to thirst.
Yeah, that too.
It's way, it could be a girl you want to sleep with more than anything in the world. Once she gets super thirsty, you're like, I'm busy. And the same thing goes.
And vice versa. Once they know that you're thirsty, they're like, oh.
That's what I'm saying. They back off it. Yeah. This wrestling shit. You're into the wrestling. Did you grow up?
I watched wrestling during The Rock, Stone Cold.
Yeah, I watched it back then.
That was great.
I went to like a way back in the day when I was young. I was kind of into wrestling. I feel like wrestling is one of these things where it and very similar to like NASCAR, where it's victim of its fans.
Yeah.
Right. So NASCAR fans get this reputation of like they're all racist, redneck hillbillies. They're biting the tops of beers off and like chugging them and shit like that. So you're like, well, I don't want to watch that because then people might think I'm that, right? And the same thing with wrestling is a lot of times the fans, you look at these like lonely white trash in a fucking high school auditorium, watching like some aged wrestlers like Virgil or some kind of shit like that try to like make some of their career. When in reality, I think I think wrestling, I don't really see it any different than like theater.
That's all it is.
It's a male soap
That's
opera.
all it is.
Yeah, it's just that's a great way to look at it.
is.
It's a male soap.
Yeah.
But it's destroyed. And NASCAR could be some interesting shit.
It could be. I couldn't get into it, but it could be.
What if we could? Like, what if you take out the fans? You telling me I get to see a car crash at 200 miles per hour? Fuck football.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Football. Like
somebody might die tonight.
I'll watch that. We watch football for the hits, right? We don't watch like we pretend we watch football. Great catch. We don't care about that.
No,
Light that
we
motherfucker
want to see somebody get lit the fuck
Yes,
up.
concussion, hot. You know, so that's all that car shit is.
Yeah.
If there's a NASCAR race where nobody gets injured, I gotta get half my money back, man. I gotta get at least half of it back.
Like, there's a reason why I'm watching the guys go in circles for 2 hours. Like, if somebody doesn't fucking crash, I feel like I didn't get my money.
What's going on right now?
No, I feel you.
So like, I feel like it's kind of fucked up that wrestling gets shit on. It almost gets tied into like this. You know how we're anti-bro?
Yeah.
Like the bro
it gets
tied
into like carny culture. Like,
what is that?
Carny culture.
Oh, you think it's carny?
Yeah.
I thought it was like douchey frat bro.
Oh, well, that too. But like, it's definitely a lot more in the lines of like sideshow type of
I'm
entertainment.
gonna be honest though, I know so many people who watch wrestling that I'm shocked to know watch wrestling.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, but you know a lot of comics. Comedians love wrestling.
Fam, we're talking. I did that show is coming out in a couple weeks with Terrence J.
Oh yeah.
Terrence was like, I'm a huge. They were talking about getting Stone Cold in an episode, maybe, and a couple people were like Ricky Velez was like, yo, I would lose my mind, and Terrence was like, yo, I would freak the fuck out if Stone Cold came out. It's shocking how many people watch wrestling.
Yeah.
My brother loves wrestling.
Yeah.
Why?
What is it?
If you watch every week, I can see you getting caught up in the storyline just like a soap opera. You sit down and you watch Young and the Restless or whatever. I watched it for one summer with my grandmother who loved it.
Yeah.
And I got into it.
Gay!
I was like, damn, I was 8 years old, gay as fuck out here. You know what I mean? Watching Young and the Restless every day. What's up with Victor? What's going on? Same thing with wrestling. When I skipped 2 weeks of wrestling, I was like, why do I watch this?
Yeah,
for 3 hours every week. Who cares?
Yeah. No, it's definitely, for me, like, I've always loved wrestling because it's just a combination of everything that I like to watch. And it's like, it's theater, it's improv, it's stunts, it's
Don't
action.
try to make this some artistic shit, man.
It is some great.
It's high drama.
It is high drama. Yo, I'll put it to you like this, right? Like, 75% to maybe 80% of wrestling sucks. Like, there'll be times like I'll be tweeting about like, oh man, this shit sucks. It's awful. Like 80% of it is trash, right? But like the small like 20%, like that always comes around like every once in a while. Your Stone Cold, your Rocks, like when it's done good,
superstars.
It's done like fun. Like you can put that shit up with like any form of entertainment.
I think The Rock is the greatest character in anything ever.
There you go, and that's why like when you see like wrestlers be successful, they become like uber fucking successful.
Yeah.
Like you look at John Cena, who's on like fucking everything now. Like Hulk Hogan was on fucking everything once he popped off. The Rock, Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Yeah.
Like if you make it in wrestling, because think about it, you're traveling 300 days out the year. You're in front of a live audience of close to 10,000 to 20,000 people a day. You're going off the dome, you know what I mean? Like doing fucking, you got to keep these people engaged.
Yeah.
And you're doing your own fucking stunts.
Yeah.
Every night.
Well, I think there's something to relate it to theater. It's like theater actors are usually the best actors, and it's because they do the most acting.
Yeah.
It's 10,000 hours.
Yeah.
Right? So it's like, if you're going up every night in this character, Rock's gonna have that character down.
It's a character at the end of the day. It's not like they're going out there being themselves.
It's a character they're playing, and they're gonna know all the nuances of the character, so you can place that in anything. Place it in interviews. It's great, etc. When you got a guy that's doing Batman for a movie, Christian Bale killed it as Batman. That being said, The Rock is way more compelling because this guy's got way more practice being the fucking Rock. Christian Bale was the Batman for 1 month, and he wasn't even doing that 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. So these guys are way, maybe better or maybe more efficient or whatever, maybe more in tune with this thing. But I think there's also something to their accessible superheroes.
Yeah.
In this world, but do you know what I'm saying? In this world that's created, they come back from the dead almost. They're, they respond to the crowd rooting them on. It's like what we want to think basketball players can do when we
they're
root for
built
them.
like superheroes too. It's like
They have a physique.
You see them in public. Like they're, they have. The best ones usually have not an attraction, but like they have what's the word I'm looking for? They have the fuck, I had a brain fart.
What?
Fantasizing about the bodies, you can't think of the right word.
I know, like I just thought about glistening muscles. I'm like, oh shit. know, they have a presence. That's the word I'm looking for.
Okay,
like
presence,
most great wrestlers have a fucking. They're usually fucking like 6'7" and shit. They're super tall. They can fucking speak. You know what I mean? They carry themselves really well. So it's like they walk in, they have a presence. Like LeBron James walks in, he has a presence.
Yeah.
Like Kevin Durant walks in, he has a presence. You know what I'm saying? Like these same things with these wrestlers. And like you said, all that time put in to be an end character, like. If I'm a fan and I go up to, maybe not now, but, when The Rock was, like, knee-deep in being The Rock every week, like, you meet him and you're going to meet The Rock. You're not going to meet Dwayne Johnson. You know what I'm saying? He's going to be like, he's going to give you the eyebrow and all the other shit and take the picture and then be on his way. That's not like fucking, you can't go up to Christian Bale and he's not going to be Batman. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's going to be like, oh, that's like, dude, leave me alone.
Why don't these guys have bigger dicks?
Steroids, right?
You never see. There should be at least one huge dick in wrestling that falls out of the Speedo every once in a while or something.
Did you watch the Hulk Hogan sex tape? How big a wrestling fan are you?
Yeah, I did not watch the sex tape.
Ooh, you ain't real.
I watched the documentary on the sex tape.
Hold on, you didn't see?
Weird. That's like some cuck shit. That's like,
it just
that's
came
like some
out.
cuck. Like, I'm not gonna watch the sex tape. I'm gonna watch the thing about the sex tape. That's like some weird cuck shit you got.
Bro, we decided cuck is the best word ever.
Oh,
What's
it's the best.
cuck?
I don't know what cuck is.
All right, it's short for the word cuckold. And a cuckold for anybody who's listening is a husband who likes it when another man fucks his wife in front of him.
He watches it. Yeah,
Wow.
Exactly. Now, cuck has been kind of used by like the conservative right, and it's a shame that like they're using it. It's like their way of saying the word, for lack of a better, fag, right?
Okay.
Now, the good thing, and Akash pointed this out brilliantly about the word cuck, is that nobody is offended by the word cuck because nobody identifies as a cuck.
Nobody's ever gonna stand up and be like, "Hey, I'm a cuck, and this is not okay."
Exactly. And if they did, we'd be like, "Shut up, cuck." Like,
out of here, cuck.
Fuck out of here. We're doing exactly what you want. It's embarrassing you. You want that humiliation. So, whereas obviously when you're using the word,
Never would have thought it like that.
bro. So it's the perfect word.
You use it unpoliced,
and it really encapsulates everything that when we were younger, and it was way more easier to let, as Charlamagne says, a maggot fly. You know what I mean? Like, it was way more acceptable. Everything that when we were using that word when we were younger, it was never like, I hate gay people, that's this word.
Yeah.
We really were describing a guy who would let someone else fuck his wife.
Yeah.
and enjoy it.
And enjoy it. Like that's every time I ever said that word, it had nothing to do with gay people. It was describing a cuck.
There you
right?
go.
So now the cuck is there. And, he said watching the documentary instead of watching Hulk's dick is cuck-like.
Well, I appreciate the present, I appreciate the depth of that just now. Now I can fully.
You guys got a powerful fan base. Let's all start using the word cuck. No more homophobic slurs. We don't need that. Cuck.
Exactly.
That's
and if I'm beefing with somebody, don't put L on their Instagram pictures. Just write cuck. Just over and over again. Just cuck.
Yo, that would hurt way worse.
That would.
Oh my god, that cuts deep. That cuts deep now that I know the full definition of a cuck. Now
It's going to be perfect.
Do I need to just go watch the sex tape now?
Like a man.
Be a man and just watch
I'm just saying, you would think when you got guys 6 feet 7 inches tall, right? And you have them doing stunts and they're on Speedos, that a dick would fall out every once in a while, right? Or one time in the history of wrestling, a dick would fall out, right?
I'm pretty sure dicks have fallen out. I just haven't
Where's
kept
the
a
meme?
running log.
Yeah,
of
I don't think it's ever.
Where's the meme? Where's the GIF?
I bet you know what's gonna happen.
I saw
Somebody's
two
gonna see
trannies
this.
fighting on a GIF. Who posted it? Loopy, you know Loopy? Loopy blogger.
Yeah, Loopy blogger. Yeah,
Loopy.
from
Well, these two trannies, and they're both in Speedos or whatever like that. And one of the guys' dicks was hanging out. It was uptown. I think it was up in the Bronx.
But like, I think the trunks are pretty secure, kind of like basketball shorts. You know what I'm saying? Like
basketball shorts come down to your knee.
Yeah, but no. I'm talking about like back in the day, like those that
Like
maybe
70s basketball shorts.
Yeah, like 70s basketball.
You don't think
shorts?
Kareem's dick was flopping out of those every once in a while? Guaranteed.
But I don't know. I wouldn't know. Did you see that?
If there was GIFs, we would see that shit.
Probably. So disgusting.
I'm just saying. I think if wrestling needs a scandal, you got to have one of those dicks just hang out. That could be it. That could be the go-to.
Wardrobe malfunctions.
Dude, Wale should have a wardrobe malfunction. That should be how Wale's first time wrestling, his dick should fall out. He would gain super respect. He'd gain respect from the rap community.
You gotta have a respect-worthy dick.
Just taking such a left turn.
We need to text Wale right now and be like, yo, your dick long enough to fall out the shorts? So keep it real with me right now. We got a great PR move.
Oh boy.
How do you feel about all these boxers taking the wrestling promotional swag?
I think that's always been a thing. I think Don King learned from professional wrestling. Vince McMahon is the OG of pay-per-view. Like, he was the first person to ever be like, hey, you're going to pay this amount of money to watch this show, ever. So for that alone, he deserves, like, some sort of, like, fucking visionary type of credit.
But wasn't Muhammad Ali essentially, persona-wise, a wrestler?
Yeah, he was at WrestleMania. He was at the first WrestleMania.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he served as a timekeeper for Hulk Hogan and Mr. T versus Roddy Piper and Mr. Wonderful, Paul Orndorff. And that's who he was. He was a rapper slash wrestler.
Yeah. I mean, that's what Mayweather geniusly did in his career.
Yeah.
Right? Like, he had a non-fan friendly style, you know. Or I wouldn't say fan. I'm a fan of boxing as my shit. So I love Floyd.
But he's not. You know, you're not gonna see a knockout.
Exactly. And the person who doesn't really understand the nuance of boxing won't appreciate what a defensive fighter is and what he does. Right. So he embraced the heel role. And people pay the same price of admission to see you win or lose.
Yep.
So if 90% of those people are going in there to see you lose, you're still going to make bank.
That's the genius of pro wrestling, man. Like, the best, you can't have a great good guy without a great bad guy, because as much as people want to get behind you to see you win, they will pay twice as much to see you lose. You don't like.
Here's an interesting tactic though because I remember when I watched wrestling a lot. They would like make somebody really be a bad guy, like a huge, like a really, really unpopular bad guy, and then when it hit like an apex of like unpopularity, flip to being a good guy.
Yeah.
Floyd got to flip to being a good guy.
Yeah.
He hit that apex.
Well, here's the thing. I don't know if it will happen with this, and his career's done with the McGregor. We'll get to that in a second. But what they did with Pacquiao is they tried to make Pacquiao a good guy, and they gave Pacquiao a career. Like, Pacquiao clearly was using steroids his entire career, and they ignored that because they hated Floyd so much.
They hated Floyd that much. They just wanted to see somebody beat him.
They literally did. Like, this guy went up 8 weight divisions and carried power throughout the weight divisions, and this is the biggest bullshit of all. And this is the thing that annoys the fuck out of me. He was like, Floyd goes, I want you to take a drug test. And then his response was, I'm superstitious.
It was against his religion, apparently.
Or no, it wasn't even religious. It was the drawing blood takes my energy away. I'm superstitious, and the only reason we agreed to this is because he's Asian, and we're like, ooh, they do crazy things with their smoke bombs and all that kind of stuff, and maybe their voodoo would come out, blah blah blah. Imagine Floyd said, I don't want to take a blood test. I'm superstitious. Imagine an NFL player said, I don't want to take a blood. Imagine Barry Bonds said, I'm sorry, no blood test. I'm superstitious. Immediately they'd be vilified. We hated Floyd so much, or people did, that they were willing to let Pacquiao knock people out, end people's careers on some dangerous type shit. Like, Ricky Hatton almost got killed by Manny Pacquiao.
Shit out of him. You know,
cats were getting murdered by him.
I think the only way that kind of works, though, with this fight is that, like, Floyd kind of has, like, the boxing world on his shoulders for this fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're a boxing fan, you have to root for Floyd in a way, because it's like, if this guy from the MMA comes and whips Floyd's ass, like, your sport's a joke now. You know what I'm saying? The best guy you've ever had, you go into a fight, a sport where, quote unquote, people are doing real fighting, you know what I mean? Like, with mixed martial arts, and he beats the shit out of him just using his fist, and he's a novice. What does that say about the sport of boxing if this is the best guy you got?
Right.
So you got to kind of, like, maybe that's what turns him into a good guy. Maybe
it
that's
might be the turn. I mean, to boxing fans right now.
For boxing fans, you have to root for him.
This is Jay-Z. This is Jay-Z's 444.
This is 444.
Real talk, think about it, because look, if he beats McGregor, which he will destroy him, and it will be embarrassing. And I think.
But what if he doesn't?
If he doesn't, it's horrible for boxing.
Yeah.
But not only will he beat him, I think either McGregor will quit or his corner will throw in the towel, because if he stays in, it will do permanent damage for his life.
Yeah.
I am incredibly concerned for McGregor's well-being and health, because I mean that sincerely.
Really?
Because this is what people don't understand. McGregor's an excellent counterpuncher at the distance of MMA.
Yeah.
And MMA is fought at a further distance because you use your legs.
Yeah, you have to account for it.
Right? Boxing can be fought in a phone booth. If you watch a great Floyd fight, Floyd stays right outside of your range within his range. Right? So what's going to happen is the fight is going to be 6 inches closer, a foot closer, who knows, but it's going to be closer. And McGregor doesn't have experience getting punches off at that distance. He doesn't have experience countering at that difference. It's easy to counter when somebody's lunging at you, and that's what happens in MMA. To get a punch off, you have to really step forward and lunge. You've never seen Floyd in your entire career lunge at someone to throw a punch.
No.
In the pocket, boom. And I think he's really going to hurt I don't think Conor. I think the biggest damage will be done to Conor's ego.
Yeah.
Conor will be so thoroughly embarrassed as a fighter that I don't know if he'll ever fight again.
Two things.
I don't think he'd want to.
You might not need to.
To both of those points. I saw the training videos. You see they both put up little Instagram training videos.
Oh, yeah.
Floyd's caption, to the point of being more humble, was like, I'm not the same boxer I was 10 years ago. I'm not even the same boxer I was 5 years ago. Then something like, I'm just somebody trying to have one nice sport. Whatever it was. It was really humble. And then I saw his training video, and then I saw Conor McGregor's training video. I don't know much, but Conor McGregor's boxing training video, I was like, what the fuck is this dude doing? He's just like practicing uppercuts on like, it looks so slow. Floyd is in there, pop, 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 pop. Conor's like lunging his whole, it just looked like he had no clue what he's
Conor
doing.
looks
I don't know
like
much.
when Ryu's trying to beat up the car in Street Fighter 2. You know, you just throwing random ass punches and kicks and shit. Like, what the fuck is going on here?
I think they're both gaming us. I think they're both gaming us. I don't think you don't need to do much to sell me on this fight, but I think Floyd taking the humble approach, and I think Conor is I think he's purposely uploading shitty looking training videos of himself so people can underestimate him. There's no way he's that slow. Like, I've seen him faster in the octagon. I'm like, there's no way you're that slow.
Here's the thing.
I know the video you're talking about. He's punching and he's like fucking like doing the really elongated fucking weave and shit. I'm like, he's gaming us.
I think that Floyd is gaming us. I think if Floyd was honest and was like, I'm going to demoralize this guy, I'm the best boxer ever, and he's never boxed before. Well, he is, but not real box.
Yeah.
I think that we wouldn't buy the fight. I think what Floyd needs to do is sell us on the idea that he's aging. So there's a chance.
Like on some Rocky shit.
Real talk. You know what I mean? So
He is 40 though.
There's
right?
a chance for, and fighters age quick, yo.
Yeah.
It happens in a fight.
Yeah.
So you know, that being said, there's no fucking chance for McGregor. It's gonna be absolutely embarrassing. And I feel bad, to be honest, for Triple G Canelo.
Yeah.
Because
that's the real fight.
That's the real fight. It's gonna get eaten up. Nobody's going to Vegas twice. That's an expensive trip to Vegas, right?
Very true.
You're looking at a few $1,000s.
When is Canelo Triple G?
Canelo Triple G is what, September 16th or something like that, and then the Floyd one is
Next week
August 26th.
Oh, it's in August.
Yeah, so it's like you're not going to go to 2 fights within a month.
Yeah.
So that's why Oscar De La Hoya is fucking tight off that shit.
Oh, yeah. Floyd stays fucking Oscar De La Hoya over, bro.
Game over. It's fucking done. All right, before we get out of here, let's just talk about these New York Knicks, because I know you're a New York Knicks fan.
Sadly.
You and I do not share the same opinions about Phil Jackson.
Really?
I'm with Andrew on Phil.
You don't fuck with Phil.
It's not so much a Phil problem. I just didn't think Phil had a clear direction of what he was doing.
Do you think that maybe the organization wouldn't allow him to do what he wanted to do?
No. I think he had full reign to do everything. I just think he signed Carmelo to a shitty deal. And if he didn't sign to that shitty deal, he'd be able to have free reign to do whatever.
Right.
That's his own fault. He made that bet. He's the one who gave him the no.
I think Dolan wanted Carmelo at all costs.
I don't think so.
I think Phil got an ego, man. Phil believes that he can get to any player. And Melo is such a cancer that you can't get to him. There's certain types of, radiation therapy that just don't
I honestly think
fix him.
I honestly think that trade clause was much more of a mental block for Melo than anything. I feel like if Melo didn't have that trade clause, if he had to be on some shit like, yo, how bad do you really want to be in New York? Because if you don't shape up, we'll ship you the fuck out of here. There's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah.
Melo had all the playing cards to himself
the
entire time. So if he didn't want to do shit, he'd be like, yo, fuck you, I'm not doing that. You know, send me to where I want to go.
You read the thing. You read the. Nene said in the interview. Nene Hilario said, or Nene said something like Melo could have been the greatest ever, but he just didn't want it like that.
Yeah, he don't want it. Nobody that
I'm a Melo fan. I'm a Melo fan. I'm a fan of his game. I love.
I like his game.
I'm a fan of his game.
His offensive game.
But I'm not gonna belittle him for the situation that the organization put him in.
I'm not a big Melo. I told Andrew when that trade happened, this is not going to be a good trade because he did all the other great players right now have committed to D. I never saw Melo commit to defense like that.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely not. No, he don't want to play D. He doesn't want to play as part of the offense. The only time Melo will play efficiently is if he has somebody he has to respect on his team.
Yeah.
And Melo is not someone
that's been
who...
the best Knicks years is when he had, like, Jason Kidd.
You got to respect
Kidd. Or he had fucking Chauncey Billups for that little while. Like, it's when he has. I don't even think it's just a point guard thing. I think it's like a leadership thing.
It's a leadership. It's someone with a ring who's a vet, right? Who he has to respect. Because reality is Melo doesn't respect his teammates, and he doesn't. He's not somebody who cares to build with the team. He's not. He definitely doesn't care.
But
to
how do we know that though? Like,
because
I mean, he hasn't really said anything in the press that hasn't lent him to.
But you're judging by the press. I'm judging by the facts.
And you got to understand, like Melo's had. You know, if you go and if you're comparing him to like your LeBrons, your KDs, your Steph Currys, all these other people, Melo's gone through like 7 fucking coaches, like dozens of teams.
What does that say about Melo?
LeBron's first team with the Cleveland Cavaliers is worse than any team any of these great players have had. And he took them. He dragged them to the finals.
Melo couldn't take with Kristaps Porzingis. He couldn't take them into a playoff spot in the East.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? It's like clearly his game. He's incredible at scoring. He could be in his heyday the greatest scorer.
I mean, he is still. I mean, all that said, he's still like what, a top 20, top 15 scorer ever, like in like you know, list or whatever, something like that. Like
Ever. His scoring ability is unmatched. His size, his ability to shoot, his ability to get to the basket, get his shot off at his size is unmatched. I love it. That being said, we gotta go off the numbers.
I think Melo's a victim of his circumstances right now. I think when you get a championship, when you're built around the winner, when you like think about, we were saying all these same things about like Dirk Nowitzki 7 years ago. Like before he got that ring, like,
I'm telling you, you're talking to a Mavericks fan, born and raised Dallas Mavs fan, Cowboy fan, everything.
And
I was one of those people.
About Dirk.
I was one of those people.
Defense, he's soft. He got a championship, and the whole narrative.
I was one of those people, but I saw a commitment from Dirk Nowitzki to defense and just being as good of a defender as he could. And Dirk toughened up a lot.
Yeah.
I don't know, like, if you didn't follow super closely, you might not know. Dirk was, like, engaged to some girl who was, like, a scam artist.
I heard
really
about
fucked
that.
him up. And then from that moment forward, I've heard this talked about from, like, Dallas radio stations and stuff. That's when he became a much tougher player. He started going inside a lot more. He started changing a lot of things people don't like, being more vocal of a leader. And I just haven't seen those same things from Melo from here.
What I'm trying to say is, where's the sacrifice for Melo? Why aren't you saying what players that you want on your team? Why aren't you being vocal about what you want? I don't think Melo really cares about basketball. I don't think he cares about winning. I think what he cares about is his business empire. I think he likes being close to Dolan because you got a billionaire in your back pocket that you can ask about certain business deals and grow what's going on. It's nice for him to be in New York, but I think he gave up on winning a long time ago. I think the only time he's effective is when he's not the guy. When he was on the Dream Team and he was dropping 30 points in fucking 17 minutes because he was just catching and shooting, which is what every coach has tried to get him to do. Melo, catch and fucking shoot. Don't sit in the block. Catch and fucking shoot. And the second the coach tells him to do that, he's like, go fuck yourself. I'm going to sit in the block. But if he has LeBron there, and LeBron goes, Melo, catch and shoot, all right, I got to respect LeBron. He got the rings.
I mean, it's that combined with just like the way the game has been constructed around him. Like, obviously when he's in the Olympics and he's playing with like the best players in the world, you don't have to do much. Like, catch and shoot is probably the only opportunity you're going to get to touch the ball when you have Kevin Durant on your left, Kobe on your right, fucking Russell Westbrook playing point guard. Like, yeah, you got to catch and shoot because what else are you going to do? You know, when your fucking second option on your 50-win team is J.R. Smith, and you know he's catching and shooting when he gets the ball, like, you know, you got to do a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? Like, when Tyson Chandler, who was probably his third best option at that time, with his best offense is catching around the rim and dunking, you got to do a little bit more, you know? So
how can you not make it out of the first? Even with Denver, he had Chauncey in Denver.
He went to the Western Conference Finals with Denver
once.
One time. Then they lost to the Super Lakers.
And that's the only time in his career.
Gary Payton and all these.
Only time in his career he's made it out of the first round.
Yeah, but
that's crazy.
He made it out the first round. That 50-win team when they beat Boston here, but that was it.
Okay.
But other than that, it's like I get it. Like, he's definitely made his own bed for you know what he's done with the Knicks and just kind of like the team that's been built around him. And at the same time, I understand that when you play a certain way, you know, only a certain amount of players are going to want to play with you. Like, it's easy to go play with LeBron because LeBron's going to get you the ball. Like, he's going to draw a lot of attention, and he has no problem kicking it out to you. He has no problem playing defense. He has no problem deferring to Kyrie if Kyrie's got it going. Melo's the guy where he's best suited as in his mind, probably best suited as the guy on the team. Most championship teams, he'd probably be the best second or third. Probably.
Yeah. he doesn't want to be a second or third option.
He
But
doesn't
in
want-
order
I
for
don't
him
think
to win, he has to be a second or third option.
Yeah, remember when that ranking came out, and I think they had him like top like 25 or whatever, and he was like, "Oh, that's BS." That's his mind state right there.
But that's the issue.
He
His
thinks he's
mindset
that
is
guy.
the issue.
That's
Like
the problem.
recognizing what you are and what you need is very important, and LeBron has been exceptional at that. LeBron knows that he needs shooters around him, and he knows he needs another ISO guy who can score like Kyrie. And LeBron gets out the way and he lets Kyrie score. He draws some attention, but he understands what he's working with, you know, and he understands how to win. And it's like I don't see the same commitment to winning for Carmelo, because there's been situations like look at Linsanity, right? You know, the Knicks, what is it? I can't even think of the word. Rifle off.
Rattled off.
Rattle off. I can't even speak. But the Knicks rattle off a few wins. They're playing really well, and they're playing in this D'Antoni system where, you know, he loves an attacking point guard, someone go to the basket, some ball movement. Melo could fit perfectly in that system. He just come off of picks, pull up, pop. But no. It's not going to be Jeremy Lin getting all the credit. I'm going to get the fucking credit. Fuck this coach. Get him the fuck out of here. Fuck anybody who's not going to go through what I'm doing. Get him the fuck out of here. With Phil, perfect example. I want to buy him out. No. The second Phil gets out of here, I'll take a buyout. It's all ego. And these stupid PR stunt workouts, nobody that works out at 2 a.m. every night posts videos of them working out. I've never seen fuck Kobe Bryant post a workout video.
To be fair, he didn't post those videos. His trainer did.
I guarantee you he asked Melo, can I post this? And it's a PR stunt. Look how well Melo's fucking playing. No. Get your stupid hoodie off. I hate that.
I've never heard of a player with incredible practice habits being a lazy defender.
I don't know.
I know you listen, I give all the
Melo
credit.
fan, dude.
I give all the credit if you win, but I'm going to give you all the responsibility if you lose. You're the best player on the team. That's how it works.
I think he's definitely somebody who can still contribute at a high level to a lot of teams. I'm also somebody who believes he needs to go somewhere else just for his own personal, brand, because the Knicks are definitely they're going in a different direction than, making themselves competitive. So I don't want to see him waste his best years on a rebuild. You know what I mean? So as much as I love him, I do want to see him go, but I just feel like he was caught up. He got a bad deck of cards sometimes here, man. Like, he really did. Like, yeah, he did a lot of that shit to himself. But at the same time, man, you gotta look at, Ray Felton, Iman Shumpert. Iman Shumpert and J.R. Smith were, at one point, probably his best second and third options that he's ever had.
When Dirk won that championship, you brought up Dirk.
Did with it.
Yeah, but that's his option. J.R.'s probably option number 5. And
when you brought up Dirk, Dirk's second best option was Jason Terry. Yeah, sure, he's good, but that's not that much worse than J.R. Smith. Maybe J.R. Smith is even better.
Who did
he had Tyson Chandler.
They had
Josh Howard wasn't on the championship team.
Yeah, Tyson Chandler.
Deshaun Stevenson. Brian Cardinal. Jason Kidd. A lot of these guys have played with Melo.
Yeah.
That's interesting. No, Melo does not make his team... Yeah, Melo does not make his teammates better. That is a fact. I mean, any player that plays on a Melo team and goes somewhere else immediately improves. Immediately.
J.R. Smith really didn't?
J.R. Smith... Dude, J.R. Smith...
He went to a better role. He didn't have to be the second scoring option. He was maybe...
J.R. Smith blames
after
New
LeBron,
York.
After Kyrie, after Kevin Love, then maybe J.R. gets a shot.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying? When he was on the Knicks, J.R. was... he was second in the team in scoring. He was 6th man of the year. He had probably his best individual year as a pro. But, you put people in different situations, the narrative changes a lot.
Absolutely. So let's put him in that situation. All I'm saying is
I don't know where he fits. That's the problem.
Who, JR or
Melo? I don't know what team what team guts themselves.
Cleveland might give up Love if the Knicks are interested.
I don't think that makes Cleveland better. I think it makes it different.
I was really hoping they would get Paul George. Yeah. As someone who hates the Warriors.
Cleveland literally needs Klay Thompson. Let me just do this ad real quick.
I'll go for it.
Hey, man, I just want to say thanks so much to Squarespace for supporting this week's podcast. Whatever your next big idea might be, Squarespace has you covered. Like a unique domain, a necessity that will strengthen your brand and make it easier for visitors to find you, award-winning templates that make creating your website simple and intuitive, a comprehensive set of marketing tools to help you engage with your audience. Got you. You get you found across search engines and social media and grow your following. And there's nothing you need to install, patch, or upgrade ever. But if you do have any questions, Squarespace's 24/7 customer support can help you with any problem, no matter how trivial or technical it is. That shit is so important because right now my fucking website is down and the people that are hosting it are different than the people who designed it, and both of them are arguing on whose fault it is. It's absolutely awful. I hate having a website. I almost want to just go to having a Facebook page. It just seems easier because you can control that shit the entire time. But make sure that if you do get a website, you do that shit with Squarespace. I mean, you can start a free trial with it, squarespace.com. Enter the offer code IDIOT to get 10% off your first purchase. Again, that's the offer code IDIOT, IDIOT, at squarespace.com to get 10% off your first purchase. Make your next move with Squarespace. All right? Do that shit. All right, so Mello is, what were you saying? Mello's trash.
Melo's not trash,
Is that what
man.
you're saying?
Get Melo out of New York, bro. No, I'm not saying kick him out of New York. I'm like, get him to a better situation.
Cleveland needs Klay Thompson.
There is no Klay Thompsons out there.
No, literally Klay.
Like, they need a...
Like, if you could clone Klay and put it on Cleveland, they just need a 3-and-D guy.
The ultimate 3. Clay's the ultimate 3-and-D guy.
He's the ultimate.
Because he could be your top scoring option for a lot of teams. But for Golden State, he's literally just going to be like, just going to guard your best player, and I'm not going to miss a three-pointer.
That's it.
And I'm the third option.
Can you believe? And he can actually
some days.
Put it on the ground a little.
Yeah.
The guy can actually put it on the ground.
I mean, all this talk just so like the Warriors beat you in 5 or 4 games. Like,
yeah,
it's like there's. I don't
think it's guaranteed this next year. Yeah. Guaranteed.
Like injury forbidden. Yeah, it is. There's no combination of players out there, even open or like free agent or whatever, that I see taking the Warriors out.
What if Melo goes to Houston?
Still no.
What? Okay, better question. How does Harden, your doppelganger, how does your doppelganger and Chris Paul coexist?
I actually think they're going to work well together. It's going to be, if you count James Harden, Mike D'Antoni's best point guard he's ever had. You know what I mean?
I think so.
I don't know if Chris Paul can still get up and down like he probably wants him to do. I'm not going to put it past him because if he goes to Houston, he probably knows, okay, this is how they play.
Yeah.
I got to get myself in shape to get ready to play like this.
Right.
And if you looked at James Harden at the end of that Spurs series, he just looked gassed, man.
At the end of every game, he's gassed. They need a closer.
He does so much for that team, and it's like Chris Paul's one of the best closers out there. I think they'll work well together. I think they'll win a lot of games.
Whose ball?
They're still not touching Golden State.
Fair. They don't touch Golden State, but whose hands is the ball in?
James Harden.
So Chris is going to play off the ball?
Yeah.
I don't see that.
Yeah.
I do not. And Chris is an alpha, too. That motherfucker is not about to accept a beta role to anybody on any team. People hate playing with Chris.
He's going to have to. Because as much as James Harden's never played with a guy like Chris Paul's never played with a guy like James Harden. Chris Paul's best players have always been big guys. He's never played with an elite 2-guard. So I just came off of winning second place at MVP, bro. Chris Paul, I know you're great and all, but this is my team, and when the game's on the line, I'm getting the ball.
Is Harden an alpha to you?
Yeah, definitely an alpha. Contrary to popular belief and my face, I'm not the biggest fan of his game, but he's definitely somebody who's proven himself to be like a top 4 or 5 player in the entire league. Like,
but an
defense
alpha,
regardless.
I don't see KD to me is not an alpha scorer. He's a beta scorer.
KD's definitely an alpha, and he's always been an alpha. James Harden, though, he just got to that level. I didn't even give it to him maybe like last year or the year before when he didn't, when the Portland beat them or whatever in the playoffs. I think he's definitely a guy that he's one of those players that I say are franchise changers.
Who?
You know what I mean? James Harden.
Yeah.
There's probably 6 guys in the entire NBA you put on any team in the league, and they're instant contender.
Right.
There's LeBron, Westbrook, KD, Harden, Curry, maybe the Brow. Maybe. You know what I mean?
Maybe who?
Anthony Davis.
Oh, the Brow.
Maybe him. But those are guys, and Harden's just gotten to that.
You don't think Kawhi?
I think Kawhi way over Curry.
Kawhi over Curry?
And Harden. I don't think Curry can do it.
Curry's done it already.
No, but he hasn't done it, though.
Yeah, he has.
He had Clay, and he had Draymond.
Well, Clay and Draymond had him, too.
I think Draymond's the most overrated player in the game.
Yeah, I don't think he's overrated, but I do think, a lot of people do say that. They're like, I don't think Curry could do it because, he's had these players. I'm like,
he just doesn't.
They've also had him, too.
No, agreed. I just don't think Curry, and for that matter, I don't think any point guard can do it. I don't think they affect the game enough. I don't think little guys affect the game enough.
Not Russell Westbrook?
Defensively.
Does he
no.
count?
I honestly, no. I don't think he's good enough to do it.
Do you look at that team when Russell Westbrook wasn't on the court? Like, take Russell off that team this year constructed, not with Paul George and all those guys they got this year. That team without Russell Westbrook wins maybe 17 games.
Hey, look at the Cavs. When LeBron's not there, I don't think they won a game.
They didn't. But a lot of those games, I still take Kyrie Irving and Kevin Love over a lot of people in the NBA. Like, if they go into the game, if you tell them, and Cleveland's never had to live with this, or maybe Miami either, if you go into a game saying, hey, LeBron's out for a month, you know what I'm saying? They're going to win some games. You know what I'm saying? Like,
so they can take a game off when LeBron's out there. There's a mentality. I'm with you. I just don't think a guy at that size can affect the game defensively in the same way. He's a liability on switches. When you have a guy like LeBron, or you have a guy like Kawhi, or you even have any other mid-sized guy that can guard 1 through 4 at times, you just affect the game more. I mean, defense is half of the game. So I just don't think a guy that small can change a franchise in the same way that James Harden can.
Maybe not on defense, but I always called Steph Curry like the reverse Shaq, right? Okay. Like when Shaq was at his prime, he collapsed defenses. When he got the ball in the paint or whatever, like everybody just collapsed on him. Steph is the reverse of that. Like you have to guard Steph as soon as he crosses half court because he'll pull it and he'll make it, and that's a good shot for him. So you give him maybe not Klay Thompson shooters, but like similar level, like guys who could knock that. So give him like Ryan Anderson or some shit, like Kyle Korver, those guys, and you give him space where you can expand the defense where you have to bring them out, and if he gets one past you guys and he's in the paint all by himself and he could either dish or do one of them floaters or whatever that shit, like he expands the defense. He expands the defense like Shaq collapses. So like he's the reverse Shaq. So he definitely, with the range that he shoots from and at the accuracy that he shoots it from, he can break defenses, and he changes your team immediately.
Sure, absolutely. Not denying offensively.
Yeah, defensive, you might got me there.
I'm just, and you know, it's part of that. But I'm with you. There's a certain amount of people that will affect the game. I don't know. I can't. I'm not the biggest. I definitely not.
He doesn't look the part.
He definitely doesn't look the part.
I've always said that about Steph. I'm like, the reason why people don't give Steph his credit is because he just doesn't look the part.
Oh yeah. He doesn't.
He's light skinned. He's got a baby face. He's kind of.
I just hate the
dainty
threes.
when he comes into the lane.
Yeah, the style of play just annoys me.
I don't know how he has a beard and no body hair. Like I have a hairy ass and I can't grow. This is as much facial hair as I grow. I grow this little.
Maybe they're all the same color.
Say what?
Like maybe it's just like light skin. Like maybe it's like just light.
What, my body or
no? You like blonde? Hair. You know, like blonde girls, the facial hair you just kind of don't see.
That's even softer than the layups. You got blonde body hair, bro. A black dude with blonde body hair.
Maybe you seen his goatee, man. It's kind of like some peach fuzz down there. Maybe
I think he got hair implants for that shit. I think that's weave. I think Steph got a weave as his beard because there's no way he has no chest hair.
That doesn't happen in a year, by the way. Like as a beard connoisseur, like 1 year his beard didn't connect at all.
Yeah.
And then this fucking finals, that shit was like fucking Baron Davis. Like, I don't know where the fuck did that
He's got extensions, right?
He's rogating his face.
This guy's getting extensions. Yo, for real.
Yeah. Beard weave, man. I don't know if that's real.
I don't know why Chris Paul didn't go to the Spurs. I think it's a perfect fit. I think they are real contenders at that point.
Yeah.
I think them and Golden State is a battle. He took his $200 million. I get that. But if you just want to win a ring, Spurs not a bad look.
And that would be, oh my God, everybody becomes better on the Spurs instantaneously.
Oh my God.
And
not LaMarcus Aldridge.
Oh, yeah.
He would make LaMarcus better than LaMarcus was exposed by Draymond. Like, LaMarcus is trash against elite defenders and elite against, trash defenders.
Yeah.
But if you put Chris Paul in his hand, look what Chris Paul does with DeAndre. I mean, we're going to see who DeAndre is for real next year.
Yeah, he's going to have to learn a fucking post move, which is scary.
Oh, dude, it's going to be embarrassing. We're going to see Shaq in a fool.
As a Mavericks fan, this is so great to me. To see DeAndre is completely abandoned.
I'm going to tell you straight up, though, like, the two people you got to watch out for MVP next year, Kawhi and Blake. I think Blake's going to make an MVP run next year.
I don't.
Why?
I think he is. Because quietly the Clippers reloaded with this trade.
Oh, they
got
bad.
a lot of good pieces.
Yeah.
They might sign McGee. They might sign who they get from Atlanta for Jamal Crawford. They got a few people for Jamal Crawford. Like, I'm not going to say they're a better team now than they were without Chris Paul, but they're definitely deeper than they were.
I think Karl Anthony Towns is gonna make some noise.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I don't think so. I don't buy it.
I think so.
Oh no, I like Cat.
Yeah.
Cat I don't like the brow.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
I don't believe in the brow.
Really?
Yeah, it's a lot of numbers, but you don't get wins. I need to see
how I felt about Kyrie and Kevin Love before LeBron. Like,
yeah.
you crazy numbers, crazy highlights, but you just can't like you said, there's 6 guys who can elevate a franchise. I don't think he's on there.
No.
And I'm concerned that Kyrie might not be there yet.
No, he's not.
I mean, he is the best finisher I've ever seen.
Yeah.
It is unbelievable, and like it is my dream game. Watching him is the game I've always wanted to have. Like, it's just unbelievable.
And,
just perfect finishing,
Left hand,
either
right
hand.
Yeah.
If you need a pull up. I mean, I can't believe he didn't talk more shit. I mean, he's got that like silly like Hindu or Buddhism symbol on his fucking arm. Dude, I would rip that shit off. I'd put the And One logo on my arm like we're back in the 90s, and I would be crossing dudes and talking shit about their family members. It wouldn't be embarrassing, dude. I mean, imagine you had shit talking Kyrie.
Oh, gee, that's probably his next step. He probably needs that. That's what made Steph elite. When Steph Curry started talking shit and people started noticing, like when he wasn't like the cute, cuddly babyface assassin anymore, and people were like, nah, Steph Curry's kind of a dick. He's kind of an asshole. That's when he became MVP. That's when he started like, especially this year.
Yeah.
He's fucking, when he, the best play in the entire NBA, and I know you may not like this, the best play in the NBA is the trademark Steph Curry fuck you 3. The fuck you 3 that Steph pulls up when like they're already up 8 or 10.
Can I say what bothers me about the Warriors? Here's what bothers me about the Warriors.
What's up?
I think this is some subtle racist shit with white people. White people are like, they play basketball the right way. Is a 40'3" playing basketball the right way? Just tell me. I just want to know. I just think he has a game that's accessible to white people, so they're like, look at this guy. I could do that.
It's accessible to girls.
Yeah.
Have you ever noticed that?
Yeah.
Like, if there's a female basketball fan, I know that they're a fan of the
I don't even like basketball like Steph Curry. He's the Drake of the NBA, fam, and it bothers me. He's just this light-skinned dude getting all this respect, and I can't act like he's not talented.
Yeah.
But motherfuck, he annoys me.
Yeah.
I know he's great, but motherfuck, he annoys me.
Don't you wish that he was single, though? It's not to fuck of me, but I'm saying, imagine if he was single, what he could be taking down. Like, it could be legendary, bro.
Steph Curry?
He could have a Jeter
He would be doing what Drake does. They're the same person.
Oh, yeah, Drake is just taking down his childhood sweethearts.
He could have a Jeter type roster.
Oh, dude, yeah, he could be Jeter.
Yeah.
He could be the new Jeter, but now he's got his girl, or his wife, or whatever like that. You notice he just allowed her to start posting again?
Fam, she was quiet during the playoffs.
Yeah, he was like, nah, shut that shit down, bro. She got thick. I think that's what it was. For real, I think
it was weight gain?
I think she gained weight. And he was
you don't
like,
think it was the annoying ass tweets during the finals? Where it's like, bitch, I don't need this right now.
So maybe there it is. See, Jay-Z can't